Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Blick. Hope you're well. There we go. Hi Stream Elements. And hi Beans potentially if you're here. Because you were lurking in chat. Hi Vega, hi Bram. Welcome, welcome. I missed you guys. Sorry it's been so long since the last time I streamed. It feels, I guess it's been the normal amount of days, but it feels like it's been longer because I've been having a lot of fun playing Elden Ring. Damn, Didactical, you did the fucking thing! Hi Snowregard. Vega, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Hi Maddox Cat, hi Practical. You did the thing where you made the emote bigger that they added that I don't have the option to disable. So hopefully it's not distracting for you guys to have those options up now, because I can't remove those. Including the on-screen celebration that's only like 40 bits or something. It's presumably like confetti across the fucking stream. Man, she got a big clussy. Man, she got a big clussy. Why'd you say it twice? I didn't. Very good karma. I can change the amount it costs. Oh, well. Alright, well, we'll see if it gets to be fucking obnoxious. It did annoy me because I was trying to look at my point redeems and figure out which I could have enabled and which I couldn't. RB! Yay! Giant Froge. I'd be happy to duplicate tests, and I have good news for you guys on that front, which is that a fan favorite point redeem, which has long been absent during my Barry's House streams, has now returned to the channel. That's right, Harvey. Such a big frog now. I guess so, Harvey. If you're paying bits to do it, then presumably yes, I get like half of the bits. Minty, thank you for the Gangnam Style. I'll note that it's still perfectly tiny here in chat. It is not a giant Gangnam Style on the stream, which I really do appreciate. My treat for Tess today is a liquid treat for Tess. I have a delicious Mexican Coke delivered to me by my wonderful girlfriend. You can actually see the mist and the condensation on that. It's like kind of extremely horny. It looks like it does in the Coke commercial. Minty, I have no fucking idea. 20 yards, welcome. Our sponsor, Coca-Cola. They should fucking sponsor me. I'm always drinking Coke on the stream. As well as off the stream. Yeah, Coca-Cola should get into, like, gamer sups territory. And put Tessas on the Coke cans. People would just think that it was a rogue iteration of the Marvel Coke cans. Ah, shucks, Gooey. I'm sorry. Minty, the Coke is the treat for Tess today. I still have water down there. This is a pretty good song. There we go. All right, you guys ready? It's C20 yards. I'm sorry. You guys ready for the Sonic experience? I'm quite well, Gooey, thank you. I forgot to set a timer for the duplicate test. Where's my phone? Hang on, it's way over there. I was using my phone to listen to the Historia Civilis video about the trial of King Charles. The first? Well, I don't know fucking how many Charleses there have been. Jack on Wake Up, thank you so much for the 3 months. It started a hype train, so if anyone else wants to resub or buy a gift sub for somebody, there's a Prime sub they're not using, now would be a great time to do it. Or wants to spend bits. I don't know if spending bits to like make emotes bigger and shit also contributes to the hype train. They have not made it clear. Sorry about my ass remaining in frame, but here, I need to set the timer for the second test. Oh, that's good, Minty. So yeah, if you want to do that, there you go. If you want to avail yourself of that feature, by all means. I was sitting on the plug. The fucking audio jack for my headphones, you perverts. Bremy, that's because I upgraded it at a high resolution and then let Discord scale it down. That's the thing. It says gigantify an emote. What you need to understand is that normally in Twitch chat, any given emote is rendering at its smallest possible size. There's 3 sizes to each emote, and Twitch will either size them down for you if you upload a large one, or you can upload a custom one for each size, which, for example, I had to do for Once Again because Twitch wasn't going to be able to preserve the hard pixel borders there. And so all it's doing is pretending that your message is in larger font for that specific message. And so then the emote appears huge because it's appearing at its full resolution. Practical. It's most of the time it would still appear small. I do, however, here I'm gonna talk into the mic like this. It's not plugged into anything, so this is just for funsies. I do, however, admit that making an emote that maybe just said im in the lower right corner to line up with the start of the word prudent for the prudent emote wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. Yes, the bit stuff is in the test box menu. Mad Dicks Emoteflation Kent, thank you for the $5 donation. Now that's not the letter with which your name is normally spelled, Maddox. Bang. Something crazy happened after I made the original uncouth and prudent emotes, which is that my copy of Photoshop forgot the font Helvetica. It's not like a custom font, but it just vanished from my install of Photoshop. I'd type in like HELV and just nothing would come up. I had to find a place to download it and reinstall it. I'm sorry, Maddox Kent. Shouldn't have done that. Nobody redeemed a treat. I am ever guilty of consuming treats when they have not been redeemed. Ah, Attack on Wake Up, thank you so much for the gift sub. Enjoy Pumpkin Queen. Oh, okay, thanks, Maddox. Minty, this is a Mexican Coke. It has regular sugar. It doesn't have high fructose corn syrup. It's better. Because in Mexico, they actually have more regulations about what you're allowed to feed members of the public than they do here. That's why sometimes you also see Mexican Cokes with warnings about excess caffeine and sugar on them. Syrup is just liquid sugar, clown ass. I don't agree, Minty. Hi, Lockshield. Good to see you. Pakoda, what are you gonna do? Faith, thank you so much for the 14 months. What the fuck are you gonna do? I mean, I don't know what sweethearts would taste like if they had real sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup. I don't know what cane sugar sweethearts would be like. Maybe I would prefer them. Maybe they'd be worse. We may never know. Syrup, okay, very good. Shilling for big corn. I'm sorry. They made it too tempting. Frampus, no, I didn't beat the guy I need to beat to do the DLC. Moog is so far in the future. But apparently, for some reason, people are saying this, you also have to beat Radon. That does not change things even remotely, because I was probably already going to fight Radon before I did the DLC. He's much easier than Moog Lord of Blood, who you have to beat to get to the DLC. Last night, Cohen was bragging about, oh, I missed the on-screen celebration, I think. I didn't see that. Would it even show up in OBS, or is it a Twitch side thing? Hi, MK. Oh, R-Beat, sorry. It's called... It's not called Mariposa. That's the name of the ship, though. What the fuck is it called? Are you kidding me? What is wrong with me? Oh, look at that karma. It's called Up the Long Ladder. There we go. Sorry. I don't know how I forgot about that. That is the original series core ass title, if ever I heard one. You guys see the post that next gen episodes are all called The Explosion, and then the episode is about a big explosion, and then original series episodes are called Art Thou Not a Friend and a Brother? Question mark. And it's about a giant frog that makes everybody take their clothes off. R-Beat, I literally googled the words next generation space Irish to find that episode title. So now I'm probably on some sort of a watch list. Very good karma. Very good karma. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I really am. Congrats. In the UK, it's spelled CERN. What the fuck are we talking about? Moog is easy because you inevitably get to him. You're way over leveled for him unless you beeline the Varia quests hard. MK, I think that even at... I have trouble with Moog, and that may well be to just down to my stupidity. But... And I was watching Park and Harbor at the end of my last stream fighting Moog on her in Can't Only run. And she was definitely doing a lot better than I traditionally do, although she was still having trouble. It's partially down to his delayed attack inputs, which will always get my ass because I'm stupid and impulsive. I'm like a little rodent. I just run out. I see the wind-up and then I just run out and then he squashes me. But also, he's got that goddamn blood AoE on all his shit. In some ways, the fight reminds me of Slave Knight Gale, which is another fight I have trouble with because of his area denial effects. Because he makes it so that there's a lot of the arena where you can't stand. Yeah, Lockshield! Yeah! Funny that we should come to that same conclusion at the same time. Yes, MK, I always go in with the physic, but the thing is that even if you physic up so that he can't bleed you, he still heals during that. Which is extremely annoying. It means he's got like half again as much health as it looks like he's got, or at least a third again as much health as it looks like he's got. Tess is a form of shrew. Now, MK, I hate to break it to you. This is my sad duty to inform you. Shrews are not rodents. Shrews are in the same family as hedgehogs and moles. You... Tylophilidae? That cannot possibly be it, but it's something like that. Tylophile. The shrewing of the Tess. Hedgehog. Google, do not give me an AI response for hedgehog. You know I am looking for the Wikipedia page for hedgehog, you dickhead. Eulipotyphla. Yeah, I sure did combine some of the syllables of that in my potential names for it. This morning, Barry showed me a beautiful, it was like a watercolor, I think, illustration of a heron that she wanted to hang up. And I was like, oh yeah, that's a heron or an egret, which means it's in Phaethoquornithae with penguins and the albatross and the loon. R-Beat, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Okay, second test is getting out of here. You've had second test for way too long. We've had one, yes. What about second test? Isn't it only like 40 cents for one of these effects? I mean, I don't know that we necessarily have to do that. Yeah, 20, 30, and 40 cents. I think we'll be okay. You don't have to record those. Gooey, how cruel of you to say so. I have half a mind to leave stream to cry. Of course, RB. Don't even trip, dog. I mean, if they expand the functionality of those and make it so that you can customize what they do, then I might start implementing them, but I would probably implement them at a much higher cost so that they would be rarer and represent a bigger contribution to the stream, and therefore be easier to track for test custom donations. Hype Train completed level 2, 44%. Your community contributed a total of 4 gift subs and 395 bits. Faith, she's consumed. Her soul is imbibed by the World Eater and dissolved in its gullet. Bram, you can't trust that shit. Yeah, sorry, I don't want to, like, bring the mood down. I know we all hate AI, but it does really bother me that anytime you image search something now, there are AI-generated images in the response. Like, it's especially bad because oftentimes I'm trying to look up pictures of a fucking animal. Like, a photo of a real-life animal from the real world. I'm like, oh, what are the features of this animal? How do you identify this bird as opposed to this other bird? Why do kangaroos have this red patch on their throat? Let me Google this and look at some photos. And then a brain-dead computer imagines what it thinks I might like to see. It's like if you Googled photo of a robin and then it put, like, somebody's bad drawing of a robin from memory in with the results. It's like, well, I don't know how many toes is a robin supposed to have. I just guessed. Yeah, it sucks. That's why back home at my place, I've stopped Googling words when I want to find the Wikipedia entry for them. And I've just started going to Wikipedia and Wiktionary and the online etymology dictionary. So that's the thing. Google had already atrophied so badly that I was reduced to using it as just like a collection of shortcuts to the websites I actually wanted to visit. So I might as well just go to the websites I actually want to visit. Minty, it's something I would hardly have thought possible, and yet, this is cool. Barry has this little bag here. What's in here? Oh, dice. Check it out. Awesome. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play the video game. It's my fault for introducing this subject to the chat. You know what? Let's go over to the other scene first. Ah! Ignore that. That's not... That's not yet necessary. They were very shiny attack on Wake Up, yeah. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, City Pop. We have to put you to bed now. Good night, sweet prince. May flights of angels sing you to your sleep. I'm a big fan of playing D&D, personally. God damn. It's obviously a very powerful theme, but the Elden Ring menu theme / Radagon's theme does get kind of extremely obnoxious eventually. Alright, when last we spoke, yeah, we were here at Ronnie's Rise. What are the, what's the sound setting situation here? It's my old sound settings from when I was at home, good. It's my old sound settings from when I was a boy. Hello, sound settings. What the fuck am I doing? I go to Raya Lucaria. I do want to visit the one mine, Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. I should do Nefeli's... I should advance Nefeli's quest line. I am very keen to find out. Gooey, old Caspar was just Ebenezer Scrooge from the Muppet Christmas Carol. Oh! I'm very keen to find out, because I was under the impression, you'll forgive me if this impression is mistaken, I'm more than willing to be proven wrong, that in order to advance Nefeli's questline, you had to get the potion from Celavis, and either give it to her, give it to Gideon, or give it to the Dung Eater, and that you could not advance Nefeli's questline any further until you had done that. Had a just okay apple. One of the more dispiriting fruit experiences. But I have resolved not to speak to Celavis this run. And so hopefully I will be, what the fuck is up, Ensha? Hey! Ba ba da ba 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 da. Oh, nice. And now that the slurp test is so big, you guys can see all of the fine detail work that went into it. That gets obfuscated at small resolutions. She's so fucking hot. Jesus Christ. The chain is a little much, but Jesus fucking Christ.
You again.
Me again.
Summons to the round table.
She says that every single time I start up a new playthrough. Oh, you again. The back arch. Fucking God almighty.
You were the one to defeat him. I would hazard.
Yeah, that was me.
Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scanning.
Didactical, good idea. I'll add that to the list. Get the push button.
Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father.
Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Study.
Guarding just over there. If you haven't already,
guys,
I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the round table.
Oh, leader schmeater. He's not leader of the round table. Surely the fingers are leader of the round table, and then the old lady who interprets their words after them. God fucking damn, though, Jesus Christ. Now days ago, I posted something in the Discord, and I asked UK Oomfies to tell me whether the accent of the British guy narrating the video was the same accent that Shrimp has in Smiling Friends, and nobody answered me. Minty, I can neither confirm nor deny whether that's what's taking place here. Oh, not the talk. Not the talk prompt, please. Good God, dude. Oh my God. She's so fucking hot. It's insane. I don't know. She looks really good. I don't know if it's because I'm playing on different graphical settings on Barry's computer. Because MK had me change my graphical settings. She had me set everything to high except for texture quality, which she had me set to maximum. So I wonder if Nepheli isn't looking like smoother or something because of the Jesus fucking Christ. Oh God, dude. All right. Do I have to talk to you about Nepheli? Let's talk to you about Nepheli. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're cringe. No, I didn't mean to. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Well, what's it? I understand you've been speaking to Nepheli. She's not.
I see, MK.
I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace.
Grace.
Oh, a mere axe-wielding barbarian.
I fucking hate this guy so much. I fucking hate this guy so much.
So I put it to work.
It sucks that you can't summon Nepheli to fight him at the end of the game. You can summon her as an NPC, of course. If she's your puppet, you can summon her whatever. But you can summon her as an NPC against Godfrey, who's her biological ancestor, and that's fine. But she doesn't have like a reason to want to kill him, other than to help you rise to the title of Elden Lord. She has a reason to want to kill this motherfucker. I hate that fucking guy, dude. I hate that fucking guy so much.
It's about time I headed off.
Yes, ma'am.
Again, warrior.
Ah, yes. Should the fates deign it, ah. Should the Danes fate it. Thank you, MK.
Greetings. Are you here for?
I love Hugh keeps fucking praying from just out of earshot, and I ignore him completely. Right, so now that I am in Ronnie's service, I decided I'm going to be using these Raya Lucaria soldier ashes because they can be like my little detachment that she's granted me. Excellent, dude. I had a lot of Grave Glove for it. They're calling her role player Tess. I was thinking, yeah, I'm gonna do some shit in Liurnia today. We need to focus on all of the relevant stuff in Liurnia. Did the Black Knife Catacombs, met Ronnie. Gonna have to eventually go to Raya Lucaria. Let's see. Gotta do Nefeli. I was thinking of going to the Church of Blood and doing Vare's shit sooner rather than later, just to get my foot in the door at Mogwin Palace, whatever the fuck it's called. The Revenger's Shack. Revenge may come easily to women. Right, and then, Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel, and then I wanted to do whatever the fuck this tunnel is called to get up to Altus instead of taking the lift like I usually do. I do have both halves of the medallion for the lift, but I haven't streamed doing this dungeon since the first time I played Elden Ring in 2022, so I'd be interested to revisit that. Let's see here. In the meantime, I'm gonna start here, I think, and ride west to the Church of Blood. I'll get Vare's questline started. Are they gooey? These ones could be loyalists. You understand that they were originally loyal to her. Oh, yeah. Whatever. These are loyalists then. Now, there is no HUD on the screen. Because I did have to remove the HUD so that I could take HUD-less pictures of Nefeli. Oh, the betrayal may come easily to women line, Faith? It's a great line. Jet and Faye genuinely have a really great dynamic. I like them as a pair a lot. You can't tell a woman's age by looking at her. And you can't tell what a woman will do by looking. So you have to be very careful. Same with a snake! They're great. Ralph Wiggum's favorite shack? I don't get it, MK. Is it just making fun because it's like weirdly ungrammatical, like something Ralph would say? Did you know that when he sleeps, he's a Viking? At sleep. He's not a literal Viking because that would make too much sense. A Viking is a way of saying that you're good at something in a mode of use that is at all common to the English language. Ah! Does he love revenging? Don't worry, Faith. I know all the good Jet Faye misogyny-coded lines.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, I didn't know that, MK.
Great room and had your audience. With
Why does Vare call you baby girl?
at the round table hold.
The round table
What
hold.
was your impression?
Yeah, I don't know. They didn't seem right. I'm not sure how I feel about them.
Aha. Your intuition.
He rubs his hands together like a shitty little fly. Ah, ooh, ah.
You see, the words of the two
I see,
fingers
MK.
cannot be trusted.
I don't remember Polonius' son's name either. But Polonius is the one behind the curtain who Hamlet kills, right?
I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered.
Spoilers. Hamlet spoilers. Sorry, guys. Quoid, are you not familiar with White Mask Vare?
The fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part.
God, he's so noisy. What do you say?
Oh, I have a gift.
I'm still on Yakuza
Something
brained.
fit only for the wise.
Minty.
A means for
I have a gift fit only for the wise. It's a gross severed finger that lets you invade and kill people.
And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you.
Yeah, Vare, I'm actually way more progressive than you. He called me Lambkin. There it is. All right, now, even though Vare called me Lambkin, this thing in here is gonna try to kill me. Bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the I thought I was gonna be good. Now I am about to get bled. Why am I slow rolling? Oh, okay. It was he's got kukri. Watch out. Now I would say that kukri is a bit of an undignified weapon for a noble such as yourself. Haha. Haha. What? No! Fuck! Wow, I stood back up so that I could die. We can pull Vare to the left. You can actually perform a counterattack immediately after blocking an enemy attack. You guys probably were not aware of that fact. Hey, Vare, your butt in there just fucking killed me. I did not realize that that pose indicated a parry stance. Sometimes you just mash R1 and it works out, you know? See, now he's doing this parry shit again. Surely you can't parry an overhead smash! Alright, goodbye. Now I have to invade people. I tell you right now, I will not succeed at invading people. I'm gonna lose a lot of souls in the attempt. Where's those damn oh, right, the multiplayer menu. Here we go. Oh, I didn't mean to invade nearby only. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Selecting cancel there did not cancel it. Cancel invasion of other world? Okay, cancel it or cancel it. But no, you have to hit okay. Cancel the cancellation. Bram, because I don't want to go to Altus yet. Both near and far. I know, Monsieur Shock. Listen, I know how this shit works. But I'm just letting you know, because I'll put up a good fight of it, but you know that I am not winning. Cancel versus cancel. Bang. A bang. Well, I might as well start moving towards Nefeli as I wait to find someone to invade. Surely lots of people are online and making new characters. There we go. See, the issue is that unless they've used the Taunter's Tongue, which you only get by beating Alberic, which is already like an easy fight to miss entirely or just wimp out on, and have used the Taunter's Tongue to summon me, I will be fighting multiple dudes at once. Will not only be fighting one dude by any means. Yeah, I'm sure. I would love to defeat Nina Host of Fingers. The thing is that that's not going to happen. What is this fucking music? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Dune posting. I don't think so. The thing is that I've never been good at Elden Ring PvP. The only Souls game that I had a prayer in PvP at was, oh, they're over there. Was Dark 3. And Dark 3 this ain't. I see him moving around over there. But, I'm just gonna get ganked, most likely. The hands are really strong, but there's... Oh, shit! Is that another invader? Okay, I need to get over there, then. Oh, it was not another invader. It was a phantom. It was a friendly phantom. My mistake. Oh, well. No, RB. I don't even think this game has a ring that reduces fall damage like that. Now, these idiots have cornered themselves. They're playing extremely cowardly, which is funny because they outnumber me. Oh, they're just running over there. They're taking damage from fucking something. Oh, Vega, I didn't know about that talisman. Okay. I can hear them, but the marker has gone away. Little marker that tells me where they are. Okay, cool. I have no idea what the range of non-lethal fall damage is in this game, though. Like, it's something insane, surely. Because most falls that would kill you in Dark 3 don't even hurt you here. MK, if you're talking about the offline way to advance Varia's quest line, that's Red Summon Sign in Altus. I think they're just hanging out up there. Why? Fucking be aggressive. Come down and chase me. There's one of me, you pussies. What am I gonna do? What is wrong with them? There you are. And what I'm going to do is run over here to the big hand. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, bad netcode on this fucking dude. Oh no. They killed the hand. Oh well. There they are. Come and get me, fuckers. Good thing there's like 12 million giant hands in this level. Like this one right here, which will not wake up just from me standing on it. But will wake up if they pursue me over here. It is kind of a corner, but unless they pincer attack me. We're doing PvP today, who knew? They're just running up to the manor, I think. Yeah, there they are. Cool. Fuck! Uh-oh. Wow, those guys are strong. That's a good weapon. Yeah, no code of honor here, Bremy. Uh-oh. This is exactly how you play as an invader. Let the fucking level do the work for you. Woohoo! Woohoo! He's very close to me. Ah, giant hand. Hello. I didn't realize they had this idle animation where they scratched their fingers together. That's very cute. I thought that that was a invader or another player. They really should not show you like phantoms of other players when you're in PvP. It only serves to freak you out. All right, giant hand, fuck them up. Yes, paralyze them. That is so funny. You are now paralyzed, you stupid dumbass. Oh shit, no, my backstab! Ah! Fuck, they're getting flasks back. Did you see that goddamn particle effect? No, I've not played Resident Evil 7. How are they getting flasks back? Hello. Yeah, damn, this is a very well outfitted team. He's got healing incantations and everything. Higher level player who actually understands the game. Can you please make a really tanky build with healing incantations? I'm ever so scared of Carrier Manor. I don't think I can get through it without you. Woohoo! That is absolute fucking bullshit. The other player was doing that as well, I'm pretty sure. They just got fucking endgame incantations at Carrier Manor at this level, because why the fuck not? Huh, was that in y'all's commander standard? What is that effect? Where he gets flasks back for killing every enemy, what is that? What is that? Is that just, it's probably my ignorance. I don't realize that that's like an effect associated with a specific incantation or something. Or a weapon that refills your health and blue juice once you kill enemies. If somebody knows what that is, please let me know. Whoop. Hi. Oh yeah, Maddox Ken. There's no reason to chase me over here. You guys are idiots. The only reason to come over here is to spawn all these fucking dudes. You guys are so stupid. 5 million blue dudes are gonna spawn when you walk back in the other direction. Hi. Whoop! Whoa, no! Oh no, 2 of them! Whatever will I do? Fucking goddamn... bleed, greatsword. Up! Haha, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, all of a sudden there's an army of blue dudes, imagine that. I had no idea that would happen. Wow, how did that hit me? That's crazy. Oh, fuck, he's so overleveled. That fucking blows. He fell to his death, you stupid asshole! Wow, all right, where's the host now? Oh, now we learn, viewer, the danger of doing flips at the cliff's edge. He's just gonna go resummon his buddy. Hi. 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 You definitely have more healing than me, but do I have more prudence than you? Oh, you don't have very good stats for your weapon, do you? You certainly don't. Very good. Okay, that runaway was really... Yeah, summoning another cooperator. All right. Yeah, now he just runs away until the Phantom gets here again. So this is why I don't fucking do PvP. You fucking goddamn pussy. You intolerable prick. Oh, terrible netcode, my god. Fucking pussy! Get over here! Oh, hello! Did I kill the host? It seems you don't have much to do! Sorry. 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 See, this is why when I summoned that dude, I didn't summon him. This is why when I did the skip in Lanedale, I opened myself up to invasion and the dude came up. I just jumped off the thing and died because invaders fucking deserve a W, man. You see what it's fucking like to invade? Do you see what it's like to invade? Especially in Elden Ring, the host always has a phantom? Unless they have the Taunter's Tongue, you literally can't invade them unless they have help. You see the kind of play that breeds, where you have to hide behind every enemy? I got lucky, and the idiot, the Pillbug man, who had an incredible fucking build, by the way, fell off the ledge and offed himself, and he was still gonna get resummoned. I was gonna have to fight a Divok! Exclamation point Divok. Alright. Well, that was a W. No, I didn't mean to say near only. I fuck that up every time. Why is that the default? It gives me fewer options. Yeah, please donate to me. Yeah, sorry I got so aggro. Oh wow, invasion right away. Sorry I got so aggro, you guys. It's really, really annoying to try to win. Yay! Exorcist beat. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. Presumably our beat, exercising the Divok. Yeah, it's a colossal pain in the ass to try to win as an invader in this game. It's like a fucking nightmare. So on those rare occasions where I have the ability to do so, you'll forgive me if I get like that. So this is gonna suck. The advantage that I had in that last fight is that it was actually happening inside a legacy dungeon, admittedly a quite small legacy dungeon, but a legacy dungeon. It was happening inside a linear level. They had to travel through the level from beginning to end and spawn all the enemies in it or aggro them. And so I could run up ahead and hide behind the next chain of enemies, just like you would invading in a previous Souls game. I can't do that here. Oh, shit! See what I mean? You see what it's like to fucking invade in this game? There's 2 fucking phantoms here! Unless they are hoping to do a fight club, which seems unlikely due to the chode chasing me with an anchor on his back. They're just here to gank me. I hate this. It sucks. That's why everybody, ooh, invaders, oh, it's so antisocial, oh, it's so hostile. You shouldn't do anything that empowers invaders. Invaders should have a terrible time. They're going into your game to try to kill you. It's a PvP mode that exists in the fucking game. And under these conditions, it's impossible to win. Now you understand why I was so fucking vindictive. Yeah. Oh, come over here by my friend the octopus. This is reminding me of Dark Souls 3 in the swamp with the giant crabs, which, although they won't target you as an invader, can hurt you if you're an invader. Oh, he's got rivers of fucking blood. Did you see that? Did you see how he hit with the katana and then blood flame appeared on the octopus? Oh, it seems that he too has an endgame fucking build at level fucking 50 in Liurnia. How queer! Fucking goddamn scrubs. It's level 50. We're supposed to be using early game builds. This is like a third to a quarter of the way through the game. Thank you, Bram, for the $5 donation. I cannot believe these pricks. That's so fucking stupid. Look at that. They're doing fucking rivers of blood. Why am I even here? Why would I even try to win under these circumstances? Hello. I hate when you fucking are out of the range of a weapon and then you get hit by it because FromSoft netcode. Well, it sure looked like I jumped out of the range of that, but sure, I guess I'll be hit by it instead. How's your fucking stamina? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, good. Yeah, no, a second guy. First guy definitely did not have this handled. Thank you. You definitely needed to get a second guy in here, 100%. Look at this. No, MK, they didn't Taunter's Tongue me. FromSoft put a mode in the game where I would have to fight 3 dudes. That's what happened. Oh no, if only the giant weapon wasn't extremely easy to dodge. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Homing projectiles. Get fucked, you asshole. MK, they're definitely not. They're at my level. They're at or around level 51. I am not scaled up to fight them. They're level 51. Oh, hi! Yeah, you sure do exist, huh? I would love to fight this dude with 2 rivers of blood. God, that sounds like the most fun I could ever have in my entire life. This is miserable. No, Bram, I'm literally gonna leave. This sucks. It would be great if there was an invade option to, like, restrict my invasions to legacy dungeons. Put me in the fucking... Well, the Halig Tree would be too high level for where I'm at. But, yeah, put me in Raya Lucaria. Put me in Caria Manor. Quoid, probably, yeah. I mean, both of those invasions were already in Liurnia, so they were already nearby, but I guess nearby only would increase the odds that I am getting... I mean, would it? It's already level-based. I guarantee you I'm just invading those fucking same dudes again. This happens all the time. You find a world that is no fun to invade, so you leave, and then you try invading again. It's just that one again, because that's who's online right now. It happens fucking constantly. Let's see the name. It was somebody of Kareem. Nope, different person. Hey. Hi. Oh, did you use Taunter's Tongue? Is this a duel? Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, you look really scary, though. You will probably whoop my ass. But thank God. The hitbox was very strange on that. Whoa, good poise, dude. All right. I have to actually try, sorry. Whoa, he's got a big sword. He definitely has the reach advantage on me. Sorry, hate to spam the jumping attacks. I know it's very cheesy. This is so lovely. It's just a one-on-one fight. Oh, he's trying to lure me in. Fun. Hey. Sorry, I already registered the attack input before I saw that you were doing a gesture. This is what PvP looks like. Every single attack from both of you just whiffs through the other because you're all mashing dodge constantly and you're both being huge pussies and circling backwards instead of trying to hit each other. Nice, dude. Jumping attack whips ass in this game, plainly. Uh-oh, all right. Oh, almost got me. The controller actually vibrated like I was hit. All right. Doing good so far. So far, I am winning the race, but it can go south at any moment, especially because he's got a big weapon which can stun lock me when it hits. This is so silly. Can you imagine two real people fighting each other like this? If I had done an R1 follow-up to my jumping attack there, I would have caught him before he had a chance to finish his swing. Noted. No! R-beat, it's kind of like fencing if you could jump 5 feet vertically into the air. And also run at 10 miles an hour for the entire fight. Yes, it's all footsies. There is no non... Now, if this motherfucker uses a red flask, I'm going to be very disappointed. Because oh, God! So far, it's been a fair fight. Neither of us has healed at all. Boy, is he trying to press his advantage. Neither of us has healed. Because these are the rules of a duel. It's the unspoken rule of a duel. If you are Taunter's tonguing motherfuckers into your world, is that you do not heal. And I haven't healed. Admittedly, he needs to heal a lot more. I'm just going to kill you, man. Sorry. Oh, wow! Incredible timing on those rolls. I'm so sorry, but you did a great job. Yay! 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 I bow to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for not healing. I wasn't gonna heal either. We're respectful. Thank you, I will have a treat. That was the quintessential Souls PvP experience. invading somebody with one phantom in a level where you can win if you're good enough, but they are extremely scrubby. Invading somebody with two phantoms, and it's the and endgame gear, and it's the worst time of your life. And invading somebody who's looking for duels, and actually having a one-on-one and not healing. That was awesome. All right. Vare, I fucking did the shit. Oh, I'm right there. Where am I? Where is it? There we go. Yep, lock shield, precisely. Yeah, please keep in mind that the proportionality of those 3 invasions did not reflect what actual PvP is like. The majority of the time, it will be of the second model. Where you just invade 3 people and get ganked, and they have endgame gear. I remember doing this shit on a previous playthrough. I invaded people for this quest line, and there was a motherfucker running around Caelid with the endgame Frenzied Flame incantations. Literal PvP build. Thank you a lot, like, thanks so much. Like, as a summon with another summon and a host.
I'm glad that you're enjoying my gift.
Yeah, I know, MK, but
Knew it from the
it's
very
not fun when there's no hope of
You
me
have a
winning.
taste for noble blood.
That was
I wish to
awesome.
anoint you a proper inductee.
That fucking god, that fight against the 3 of them, and the one motherfucker had rivers of blood. Ugh.
Establish a new dynasty. Luminary Moog has
No, it does not count ZJ and Mac. You have to invade
and of course,
3 times.
love.
For
So,
some reason,
what do you say?
my lambkin. For some reason, even though you invade the Beast Claw guy in the same way that you invade the Volcano Manor contracts, Volcano Manor contracts don't count for this quest. Baron Pocket,
For your final
even in fucking Dark 3,
the cloth,
Hollow Bleed builds were OP
normally
and
this ritual would involve killing
fucking
one's
dominated
own
the
and
PvP
recanting
narrative in a way that was
wisdom
extremely
and
unpleasant.
fingers.
Karthus curved sword before they nerfed it. Jesus Christ.
The blood of anyone's maiden will do.
Alright, cool. Entrots, they nerfed the Dark Sword, I think, before the DLC even dropped, though. Like, they nerfed the Dark Sword pretty early in Dark 3's lifespan. Especially considering that until Elden Ring dropped, Dark Souls 3 was still the most recent multiplayer Souls game. So it was going strong for, like, I don't know, at least 6 years. Right, that would make sense, Gooey. Right, I have to be over here to get up to the church to get the blood from Vike's Maiden. OBKB. I don't have to go over there yet. I will go see Nefeli. God, I am going to go back and clip that sequence of my first invasion running around Caria Manor, because boy was that satisfying. The coward running back to the Grace and resummoning his fucking endgame level friend. Oh. That was extremely satisfying. I don't know why that Phantom took so long to show up. Because it said summoning another Phantom as cooperator so long before he actually showed up. And you know that... Let me tell you how I know he was an endgame character, by the way. Besides the fact that he had the armor that you need to go to Lanedale for, you can say, well, Tessa, maybe he did the Lanedale skip, same as you. He was being summoned with a password. Because unless you and your friend are using a password system for the summon signs, you cannot guarantee you will be able to resummon the same fucking dude, and it was the same fucking dude twice. The only way to do that is with a password. And if you're using a password, then what level you are doesn't matter, because you will be scaled down to the level of the person that you are helping. Scaled down. I don't know where I am. That was extremely satisfying. I'm sorry you had to see me go wolf mode. It's really, really annoying when you try very, very, very hard against under circumstances in which the odds are stacked against you, and then you're just effortlessly countered by the host resummoning the Phantom a second time. Gooey, if you have a better word for it, I'd like to hear it. Make it a highlight, make it a channel trailer. Tessa is that dude from The Hangover? I have to admit that it's been quite some time since I watched The Hangover. Holy shit, how did I get all these souls? Where the fuck did I get all these souls from? What the fuck? How did that happen? Oh! Right, RB! Because I get a portion of their souls, or a number of souls determined from their level. Oh! Wow! That's very convenient for me.
Oh, it's you. Well.
That's so awesome, dude. Fuck that guy! Fuck that guy with his bloodhound fang and his fancy flips. He fancy flipped himself off the goddamn tower. Fuck that guy.
Village unchecked. A waking nightmare made by men.
I know. I'm sorry, Nepheli. I know there's been a massacre, but what you need to understand is that I just won a fight.
Put this time.
Ah!
I'm a woman grown.
You can say that again.
And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still
The suffering.
justice.
That's so interesting.
Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve.
Oh, right. Sorry, my body's blocking the souls now because I don't have the overlay on this screen.
Warrior.
Gooey, I was at like 250,000. Did you fucking not hit Nepheli? Here, let me set that up so that you guys can see my soul count, because I do like to do that. So as you can see right now, I'm at around like 25,000 to level up, because I couldn't level up with this amount of souls. And I was at 250,000 after doing that PvP. So I got something like 9 or 10 souls from it. It's hard to gauge because the number obviously increases every time you level up. 9 or 10 souls, 9 or 10 levels from it. It's hard to gauge because the number obviously increases every time you level up, but... Thank you, Bremy. That's true. If you guys want to see more Souls PvP, consider donating. I have not yet spec'd this character into Magic, but once I do, like, I could very well set up a good PvP build with this character by doing the, like, proximity-triggered projectile spells, like Carrion Retaliation and all the other ones that just summon an arc of swords around you that just fly into the enemy at an inopportune moment. See, that is one thing I gotta say to this game's credit in balancing the PvP. I definitely think that the way that they implemented Invasion was a mistake, making it so that you, in practical terms, unless somebody is looking for a duel, will only ever invade people with phantoms. I think that's a mistake. Something great they did to make spells be at all relevant to the PvP experience is making spells that actually fire at a distance of time after you cast them. Because that's how, like, so many of these spells work. You summon projectiles, they hang around you, then you wait. And sometimes it's when you attack, sometimes it's when the enemy hits you, sometimes it's just when they get within range. But it's great because if you're also doing melee, which you should if you're in PvP, because otherwise you'll get your ass handed to you, you and your opponent will already be involved in this dance of back and forth and, like, area denial and proximity affecting. And, like, the fight with that guy that you just saw, we were jumping at each other, we were running around each other, and most critically, we were timing our dodges, because that's how you avoid getting hit when you're close enough to hit someone yourself. And if you're timing your dodges based on your opponent's melee attacks, if you're watching them, waiting to see when the sword moves, then you're not watching the shit above their heads which may shoot a projectile at you at an inopportune moment. It was really, really, really smart of them.
Please, no.
That's not true, MK. That's not true. Listen, every player in Souls multiplayer is capable of acquitting themselves honorably or dishonorably.
Wait then, you're not one of them? Well...
That's true of invaders too. I, of course, only have honor.
Goodness me.
You know, I did the other morning weigh myself, and I was very briefly above my target weight of 120 pounds, and I'm very happy about that. But looking at my chest on the stream and counting my ribs thereon, you wouldn't necessarily know it.
No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You must.
Legendary warrior fell off a cliff and you got the credit as just like Shark Tale. I'll have to take your word for it. Have not seen Shark Tale. Alright. That was one of the best multiplayer experiences I've ever had in a Souls game. The invasion in Caria Manor, where the guy fell off the ledge and I managed to kill the host as he was resummoning his friend. That was fantastic. That's the kind of shit I want to happen. Thank you, RB. I'm thinking, because now I'm thinking about my ability to do PvP, right? Seeing as there is a medallion, a talisman, whatever, that negates non-lethal fall damage, like the Silver Cat Ring in Dark 3, I could invade at the Erdtree with that. Because I was trying to think, what's an area, ideally a late game area, so that I would have a finished build with lots of drops. And that's the Erdtree. That would be fantastic. It's okay, I forgive Gooey, it's literally true, so... Ah! Hey, 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 hey! Fuck off! Fuck off! I did not want to have to stop being aggressive here. I think he can heal. He is a perfumer. Fuck off! Thank you! Do not make me imprudent at this, please. Yeah, like, you guys saw... No, that's okay, Gooey. You guys saw how much better invasion worked when I was in a linear level like Caria Manor. And I could hide behind the hands. I could guide my opponents to areas where I knew phantoms would, or I knew enemies would appear. That's what Souls PvP is supposed to be like. Formula don't work as well when you're in an open world as when you're in a level. That's what, in my opinion, it's really about. Because, yes, the build is how you can have an end game build at an early level to fuck people. And you can optimize, even if you're not cheating like that, you can just optimize your leveling with the resources available to you in the early game and have what is relative to other early game players a good build. But I feel like at its core, Souls PvP should be a contest of which of you knows the game better. So like I led those two idiots in Caria Manor across the bridge and no enemies appeared while they chased me. But that's because I knew once you reach the end of that bridge and turn around, like 10 fucking dudes spawn. And they, you know what? You know what? They didn't have to come after me because that bridge was a dead end. I went down that bridge. They could have kept going towards the boss. They could have gone through the fog wall. I would have been sent home. And that's it. But they were vindictive. They were petty. They had to press me. They had to come after me. And they came after me to the tune of 10 fucking dudes spawning behind their asses. That's what you get. Welcome to Caria Manor, bitch. Coid, then you seem to be of one mind with From Software. It's also funny that the ghosts are yellow in this one. I understand why, because it's easy then to distinguish them visually from the white ghosts, which are just phantoms of players in other worlds, so you don't get confused about that. But there's no Sunlight Covenant in this one. There's no Gwyn, so the phantoms are still yellow, even though... Oh, also, I don't know if you guys know this, but in Dark Souls... So you guys know about the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant, right? It's introduced in Dark 1. You put a summon sign down. If you're a part of that covenant, your summon sign is gold instead of white. And then when you beat the boss, you and I believe the host too, each get a sunlight medallion. And then you can trade it in at the statue for covenant rewards, lightning bolts, whatever. That covenant and that statue are also in Dark Souls 3. You can join the Warriors of Sunlight. It's not until fucking Lothric Castle, so it's post-Dancer, which is quite annoying. But you can be a part of that covenant. You can put down summon signs, get medallions, and level up, just like in Dark 1. But in Dark Souls 3, if you invade as part of the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant, you appear as a golden invader, and if you kill the host, you still get a sunlight medal. So if you want to, you can level up through that covenant by being a dickhead. Did Nefeli bounce? I think Nefeli bounced. This is where she was, right? Yeah. Did you say something hot about her? No. Why is nobody saying anything lecherous about Nefeli? Here, hang on. Messages. There we go. Point forwards. What kind of words do we have? Nimble sort, pathetic sort, strange sort, laggardly sort. I could call her an angel. She is an angel, but there's probably something more lecherous I could call her. Let me check under the tab things. Butterfly is another cute one. See, this is how you know that I'm actually pure of heart, because I'm just landing on pet names. Precious item. Now there's any number of actions which have traditionally been used as sexual innuendos in Souls games, and I don't know that I really approve of any of those. They all seem like kind of lowbrow jokes. Here we go. Gorgeous view ahead. Gorgeous view ahead is perfect because it's not technically disrespectful, but it is still superficial and does not talk about her like she is a person. I'm sorry, dude. I gotta kill you before I can warp out of here. There we go. Oh my gosh! Really aggressive zoom in. Thank you, Arby. It's a compliment. She is a gorgeous view. All right, I have to fight Ensha. Ensha, I got bad fucking news for you, my boy. I've been fighting real human beings, all right? I don't think you're going to fare especially well. Ow! It's a good thing that doesn't do very much damage. It looks terrifying, but it does almost no damage. I gotta say, you are hitting me more consistently than the real dude that I just fought because he was using a great sword, but you're definitely not hitting me anywhere near as hard. Yeah, come up on the table, you stupid chode. Ensha, I hate to break it to you. Yeah, I can just mash through this dude. You have no fucking health. How did you spec? You have no fucking health, Ensha. Gooey, that's what people are always telling me. Thanks for the clinging bone. Oh shit, I forgot to get his gesture. Whoopsie daisy. Oh well. Hey, why did you fucking send Ensha after me?
My apologies for that nasty business.
Fuck you.
Ensha got rather ahead of himself.
I hate you.
As his master, I'd like to express
Gesture
my regret.
vaguely at his corpse.
But now, Ensha's slain and gone. Finished.
Did you guys know? I'm gonna share some insider info with you at this time. I'm extremely sweaty. I'll be pursued by his big bro, Enshist. I gotta turn up the AC. Hey Hugh, how's it going?
Ah, you.
Hi.
Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but
Needing to think is pathetic. You're right. That is pretty pathetic. Oh shit. Brevi redeemed the voicemail green text. You know what? I'm gonna put it on screen. I don't need to see it to recite it, but it might enhance the experience for you. Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, calm down. I take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smell so much. It's making me feel so amazing. Getting tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say, hi, cute boy. I love you. I almost made Elden Ring invisible instead of the voicemail green text. I need to get up and turn up the AC. I'll be back. There's a sweet spot, especially because it's goddamn humid in here. Very droll, Quoid, may I say. Very droll. Alright, where are my phantoms? Where are my phantoms? There they are. Probably not where I wanted to equip that. No, it was not. Okay. I'm gonna begrudgingly take the gold pickled fowlfoot off my hotbar. The thing is that I need all of these items. I need the lantern to see in the dark. I obviously need torrent. I need the spirit ashes at a quick and convenient place to summon them if I'm gonna be using them in fights. And obviously I need the item in the top slot as well. So there's just, there's nowhere for me to put the gold fowlfoot under these circumstances. I think I'm gonna go do the Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Then I'm gonna come up to I'm gonna ride up here and come up through the Bellum Church so that I can get to Vike's Church. Does the Bellum Church have a sacral tier, I'm gonna call it, and not sacred tier, because sacral is a better name? And then Raya Lucaria, and then this. But first I think I have to talk to Gideon, because I'm trying to advance Nefeli's quest line. Cool, Gooey, good.
Well, what is it now?
I think post Raya Lucaria is when I'm going to start using magic. I think that I'm going to spec into intelligence using a larval tier once I beat Renala, and I'm going to start wearing the Carrion Knight set.
Ah, you've already heard.
I should probably go to Shivra
It
and
seemed
talk
the
to
well
Blythe.
harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly,
Walter Peck, I wish you could kill this guy sooner. I fucking hate this guy.
The plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants.
He...
Dose of ambition
So here's the thing.
to incite the
He has his
tarnished.
own, what I am going to call a religion surrounding America, which is that he decides based on vague and circumstantial signs what she wants and believes, and then commits himself to that made-up idea with unrelenting zeal. That is that's how real religions work in real life, but it's not how they usually work in settings where the god is a real person. Can you break his table? I can't break his table, not when he's standing at it. I can only break his table in the other round table in the fortified manor, or after he leaves. Roger, how's it going? have I talked to you since I joined Ronnie? That's not where Roger lives. I still get fucking turned around in this hold. It's been so long since I started playing this game.
Always good to see you safe. Son. Maybe I should tell you.
What's good?
Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a
Thank you for telling me that. You're right, you should have.
slumber.
Don't keep that from me.
I have an inkling it could spell trouble for you somehow. So I just wanted to get the apology out of the way
Listen,
beforehand.
sorry if I
Since you're so
die.
scary and all.
I'm not scary. I'm not fucking scary. I'm working for Ronnie because you told me to work for Ronnie, dude. I didn't know you still got that line even if he tells you to work for Ronnie. Alright, speaking of scary, I gotta go talk to Nepheli. Boy, do I get turned around in this fucking hold, dude. I tell you what. Hey, Hugh, how's it going? Jump over his head. What does this say? Why is it always love? How about, I don't want to just do a head joke. Everybody always does, time for head, didn't expect head. I don't want to do that. That's what everybody does. Let's see, I just did Gorgeous View. Is that situations? Yeah, that was situations. Bog ahead. Hey, what's good?
You. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic and...
I heard from Gideon.
So you know already, do you? My,
Gooey, that's unnecessary in this context.
my father
You need
cast
to know
me
when
out
to stop
for
talking.
indulging my emotions. Forgetting the mission. Punishment for
Punishment.
thorns. Mother, Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him. To place him on the
You know who I
front
should
of
go
the
see is Kenneth Haidt.
And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him.
That's literally the exact opposite of what happened. No, Gooey, I was talking in the abstract.
To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that?
Her facial
He
animation
was
is really
horrible
weird
if
in
he
this
became
post.
Elden. He would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me?
Yes.
No. How could I say? Father has always given me his guidance.
Sometimes you have to listen to your girlfriend trauma dump.
I've lost it.
Hey! No talking to Celovus necessary. And now that I've given it to her, I can go talk to him to get the fucking spells he sells, because I need those.
Is that ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it.
What if she just popped off with the
gladly take
potion dialogue instead, immediately?
I'm not like Roderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits, let alone see them.
Let alone see them.
This ash.
Such a weird vowel
it
value.
reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you. In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm. It reminds me of my first hawk. In this ash. it
Cool.
reminds me-
Teehee. Teehee. Sup, Hugh? Teehee. RV, yeah, that's not showing up for me in OBS, so you'll have to let me know. Just tell me what it looks like, because it's not showing up in the OBS preview of the stream. Thank you, Stream Elements. Folks, if you'd like to reward me for my bad behavior, consider giving me money. I could really use it. Excellent, RV. Oh, cool, Bremy. That's fun. Alright, let me go see Kenneth. I've somehow fucked shit up even worse. I can't believe it. That's not true. Big Mallow. The great Kenneth Haidt. He fucking talks like, what's his name? Graham Chapman? doing upper class accent. No, specifically he talks like the chairman of the putting things on top of other things committee. On my way here to the chapter house this evening, I saw very many things which were not on top of another thing in any way. Shame, shame. That's exactly what he sounds like. Thank you, I will have a treat. The great Kenneth Heights. Thanks for the blood rose. Are there even any demi-humans here? Where are the demi-humans? I thought this place was supposed to be lousy with demi-humans now. Kenneth? Kenneth, why are you still all the way over there? I did tell him. I talked to him. I cleared it out and then talked to him. I didn't talk to him until after I had cleared it out. He gave me I have the dagger reward. Kenneth took the money and flew to Antigua. He gave me the knife that he gives you as a reward when you do it. More telling, evidently. Oh, Kenneth. Oh, look, a boar! People were telling me there's boars in this game. I didn't believe them. Yeah, it's like a warthog. Look at that. Anyway. At first, I thought it was like an emu. It would have been fucking pimp if they put emus or rayas in this game. That would have been incredible. Okay, Quoid, let's hear it.
Yes.
What, he's camped out here? I fucking liberated your fort, man.
Would you like to enter
How ignorant of
I see
me.
bright things in your future, stout warrior. Enter into my service and learn.
So you can actually get knighted by him, but it's not until after you crown Nepheli. And most people...
The grace of gold will return to those tarnished eyes of
Not
yours.
likely.
What say you?
And most people just stop with the quest line when you crown Nepheli, because that seems like the end. Everybody's standing there like it's the end. And then Nepheli says, you finished the thing. Thank you. I'll help you fight Godfrey.
Very well indeed.
But yeah,
I knew I saw something.
RB, you forgot?
I shall await you at my fort. I shall hold a ceremony for your knighting there, I think.
Yeah,
I
yes.
see great things ahead of us.
Yes, we are truly,
by the
yes.
Erdtree
Ah,
blessed.
yes, I fucking love Kenneth Heights so fucking much, dude. I love Kenneth Heights so much. I love up their ass and or anti-social NPCs. I love Kenneth, I love Celavis, and I love the narrow-minded man. Kevin Depth. On my way here, I saw several demi-humans that were not on top of another demi-human in any way. Shame, shame. I think at some point I posted a clip of them all chanting shame from that scene in the Discord in response to something. It's nice that we can now easily respond with GIFs when the situation merits it, but it's annoying that there's not yet any good way to respond with short video clips. I literally have to look up the video, e.g. on YouTube, make a screen recording of the relevant part, crop it and trim it. Kellen With. His name should be Kenneth Heith with a TH, that would be funnier. Whee! Last night I told Barry about my plans for like the different clothes I'm gonna wear at different stages of this video game. How now that I'm in Ronnie's service, I'm gonna wear the Carrion Knight set, and then I'm figuring out what outfit I want to wear for our wedding, and then what outfit I want to wear after we're married. And she reminded me of how gay I am. No, in the game.
You, is it? I suppose you must have seen it by now, yes. The sorry state of my fort. Oh, indeed, it is a foul fate for a land without a ruler. One must be found
All right,
in
Charles.
haste, and not that awful Godric. but a
Godric's
true
dead. I killed him,
stalwart
man.
lord of the proper lineage.
Do I not get his Godric dialogue because I killed Godric? Because I've never heard him say his dialogue about Godric where he talks about how much he hates him.
Lifted your hopes, but I haven't the authority to raise you to knighthood as things stand. The great Kenneth Height is his sincerest apology.
I love that he calls himself the Great Kenneth
I
Height.
must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave. I must begin my search.
Yeah, so he doesn't have his dialogue about Godric here. Not sure what triggers it. It's cute that you can summon spirit ashes in Fort Height for no fucking reason. Wow, my summons are so ugly. Wow, look at them walk in unison. They're so cool. All right, going down to Shivra. With a bag of sugar, away my boys to Shivra. Running down to Shivra. Did not mean to rest at that. Also, I hope it really is pronounced Shivra. I apologize if it's not. Yeah, Gooey, what are you gonna do? Listen, while they're still around, they're additional targets. Immunizing cured meat. Fucking Jesus Christ. There we go. The double enemies run taught me the value of an additional target. Sometimes that's enough. Just somebody else for the enemy to focus on besides you. Now, I know you guys are gonna want to ban that person who just posted Ephesians 3:16 to 17. But consider that they didn't actually say anything mean. So wait until they say something meaner or spam the chat with that. It's ironic because the other day we got a follow from somebody called Fuck the Bible and Torah and Quran trying to stir up discontention. And now we have the exact opposite of that. Oh, thank you, Tim. Wait, is this correct? Wait, is this the entrance to Shivra? Where am I? Okay, no, this is not the entrance to Shivra. Ah! CJ! Now, Ned, it's a good thing they joined my stream now. Thank you, Bram. That's very kind of you to say. Persephone. It's a good thing they joined my stream now, and not while I was doing PvP and was gloating in my victory, to put it gently. All right, where's Blythe? Quoid, I'll do my best. Oh, yeah, Ghost Glovewort too. Excellent. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
Good to see you. Apologies, mate. But I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me.
I'm completely stumped. I don't know what I could do. Spirit Spring Jump right there.
Perhaps it's time to ask Celibus.
Yeah, let's ask Celibus.
Spiteful little rat acting like he knew something.
Yeah, I can recall that too.
Let's give him a squeeze.
Ooh, we're gonna squeeze Celibus. Sounds like a plan. And after all, I have now given Nefeli the bird, and once you give Nefeli the Storm King, you cannot give her the potion. I've already learned that, because the one time I tried to prank y'all and give her the Storm King, but then I was gonna give her the potion off screen. But once you give her the Storm King, she cannot be dollified, so nothing to fear. The game considers that like a binary choice, which of those two items you give her. And once you've given her one, you're incapable of giving her the other. I mean, that makes sense for the potion because she can't move or talk. Oh, I'm sorry, Monsieur Shock. No worries. I haven't been doing anything crazy or novel. Now, why would they let me come over here, do you think? Okay, cool. Okay, ZJ Mac. Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, and take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smell so much. It makes me feel so amazing. I mean, tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say, hi, cute boy, I love you. No, I have no shame whatsoever. I actually do, but it's hard for me to come up in this moment with what will trigger it. Alright, bimbo voice activated. If I'm like coming out of the shower and my roommate sees me naked or partially naked walking from the bathroom to my bedroom door, I'll feel ashamed. Even though I also walk about the apartment in decidedly skimpy outfits. It's a difference of intention. Thank you for sweeping my sins away like the morning mist, Coyd. I appreciate that. Bremy, if I take the wet towel with me into my room, then there's nowhere to hang it up, and then I have to put it on furniture, which is bad because then it gets the furniture wet. Where the fuck am I going now? Oh, we're gonna put the squeeze on Celivis. I forgot. Let's make it happen. Get a skimpy bathrobe? What, like just a bathrobe that's too small for me? Okay, RB. Well, consider that I'm not gonna have to do that when I move in here because I'm going to be bathing in the master bathroom, which is off of the master bedroom that I'm sharing with Barry. So I will never have to worry about that again, and your advice falls on deaf ears. That's right, RB. I'm not even gonna discover... Oh, I should go enlist myself with Selen now. What's good?
Well, you took me at my word.
Very good, Persephone.
Did you not realize I was merely... perhaps I'd like you to find a woman even you can do.
So this is just funneling me into the fucking Celivis quest line.
Do you understand? I've given you
A very fine chance.
If you complete this simple task, I will graciously permit you to learn from
Celivis, two things. First of all, I can't give her the potion anymore. Second of all...
Turn those little cogs upstairs and return with the correct answer.
Wow! Second of all, Celivis, chat will crucify me if I do that again, but I've already lost my chance to do it. Turn those little cogs upstairs. Sounds like someone I know. Am I able to attack? Nah. Nah.
Enough of that now. Have you forgotten that we both serve the same lady? Have you found... Then you will... You are peerless in your Erdtree. Fine.
Bram.
I can feel my wits evaporating.
Oh!
On mere
I didn't realize you could just say no.
Don't bother wasting.
You can just say no. Fun fact.
You incorrigible lout. Don't you dare waltz back here ever again.
Shit. Is that gonna be a problem for me? Talk to Jaren? I can't talk to Jaren. You can't kill Pydia. It's a no combat zone in the attic of Carrion Manor where Pydia hangs out. Right. Only helpful books. That was the idea. Shit! Okay, where do you get Celestial Dew? Can be purchased from the Hermit Merchant in Ainsole. Oh, it's sold by Pydia. How convenient. All right. LOL voicemail. Hopefully this doesn't cause any problems for us in the Ronnie quest line. Bimbo voice over. I don't have to do it no more. Very good, Quoid. You mean he knows how annoying he is as Celavus? Wee. Hello, Wolfie. God. If I could play with mods active and still have access to online, I would download the mod that makes it so that you can open the map even when you're in combat. If you don't want me to warp, you don't have to let me warp, but you should let me open the map so I can know where the fuck I am. I've 100% died that way before, incidentally. Bram, I don't know what that means. Like the Renaissance Fair, or... Whoosh. Right over my head, Bram. Sorry. Oh, like, okay. See, but it's confusing because Bellum means war. That's why the Bellum Highway is called that, because it's the path that Radagon's army took. Whee! Before he was seduced, before he was led astray by carrion pussy. I don't know, Arbeat. For any offense given.
I am Pydia, servant to the Carrion royal family. I am charged with maintaining these
ghastly dolls. Hey, I wonder what this one says. Oh, okay. I thought that is not. Oh, that's a that's where Pydia is when he gets killed by the three guys. I am.
Your worship, allow me to be.
What's he got in his hand there?
Other than the
That's
puppets,
cute.
there are some very fine things
Other
up
than
here
the
in this
puppets.
storeroom. Why not pick it, please? Can you offer poor ill-starred Pydia a little something by way of compensation?
Compensation. You understand why he sounds Jamaican to me. I can't sell you stuff? That's very annoying. I'll take the crafting cookbook, I'll take the larval tier, and now I don't have enough to buy the celestial dew. It's nice that absolution only requires an item in this game and not to pay a ridiculous number of souls like it did in Dark 3. All right. What? What's up? Don't Tessa ellipsis me. Sorry about my sins. Look! Look! I'm leaving footprints in this, like, soft sand. Oh, that's lovely. I'm befouling it, surely. That's fucked up of me to do, but that was cool. All right. I'm sorry, Celavis. I was just trying to put the screws to him, like Blythe said I should do. That was insane. Blythe said we should squeeze him. I didn't kill him. I wouldn't have killed him. I just hit him with my big double-handed sword like 6 times. Sorry, Celavis, I was just trying to squee you. I was just trying to glomp you, Celavis. I hope that's okay. Blythe said, let's see what we can learn from Celavis. Give that little weasel a glomp, shall we?
I could have sworn I told you to trouble me no more. Are you here to tender? You are fine. Don't bother with. I could have sworn. Are you here to tender your sincere apology? You are peerless in your fine. Don't bother wasting.
I'll give the potion to Gideon.
Are you here to go as a man of now? I should find enough. I expect glad tidings, and soon.
All right, so I am pretty confident that now that I've given Nepheli the Stormhawk, I can't even give her the Helium Alan Rickman. He's Helium Welsh Alan Rickman, thank you very much. I'm pretty confident that now that I've given Nepheli the Stormhawk, I can't even give her the potion. And in fact, I'm so confident in that I'm gonna run up to her right now and mash through all the dialogue without reading it.
It reminds me of my first hawk.
No, can't do it. See, I told you.
Talk.
Cannot be done. All right, Gideon, take the fucking potion, you stupid asshole. Oh, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything, RV. That's just what she's like for a while now.
Is that potion what I think it is? Bloody Celavis.
I'm fucking taking it to my
Suppose he's up to something.
guidance counselor. Oh, one of the older kids gave me drugs. I didn't think I should have it. Here, I'll give it to you.
I ask you this. Are you really going to do the bidding of that?
I'm not getting the I'm not getting the dung eater puppet. I don't like the dung eater. He's weird and gross.
That potion to me and see if good. You guys just tell him that despite his inevitable.
All right. Now he will just accept that I've given the potion to Nepheli. Absolutely it is, Arbeat. I just hate that the only way to get rid of the potion if you don't want to use it is to bring it to the fucking police station. Hello, guy wearing O'Neill's armor. / Nyal's armor. It's the same outfit. I should fight O'Neill at some point. I still have a lot of Caria to do. Caria. I still have a lot of Caelid to do. I was planning on leaving that for when I fight Radahn. Where the fuck is Celavis's Rise? Here. Okay. Maybe Gooey. It's nice that you get to ride your horse inside Celavis's Rise to disrespect him.
You are a touch more useful than very well. Knowledge of I doubt.
Yeah.
You wish to be well?
About Nokron.
Well, well. You're asking me about that, are you?
Just play that line whenever you talk to anyone about anything.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well, there's no helping it.
Shikataganai, shoganai.
I'll let you in on it. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selin in Limgrave. She owes me for that.
I know her.
I gave her when she was expelled.
Yeah, you have an association with Selin because you have a backup Selin body in your fucking doll dungeon.
I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her.
Thank you for the letter of introduction. See, now he's got good shit. He's got real good shit. I would like all of those.
So, you had Nepheli drink the potion?
Totally.
Truly?
Yeah.
Then perhaps something was amiss with it.
Yeah.
It's concocted from the finest ingredients, but perhaps I should review the recipe.
I may have expected too much of her to begin with.
I like the idea that she would be too, what, dumb, weak to get turned into a doll? Alright. Let me see how many, if any, of his spells I can buy. I should have the arrow spell at least, right? Yeah, I do. And I can also get some spells from Selin. Oh, I wanted to read Selvis's letter of introduction. Oh man, the contents of the soul cannot be discerned. I wanted to read it. I wanted to see him call me an idiot and an asshole. It's really annoying whenever you have a merchant who sells stuff but does not buy it. Alright. I can buy like one sorcery with this much money. Yeah, freezing mist, that blows. Okay, fuck it. Selin. Hello. I guess I'll do, Raya Lucaria, then ride up to the Bellum Church and to Vike's Church. Then I'll do Caelid and Radahn before I go through those mines that lead up to Altus. Because I do want to put off Altus a bit, because in every other playthrough I've ever done of this game, I go to Altus fucking immediately.
What is it now? Why are you here?
LOL, only helpful books.
A yen for glintstones.
Yeah, about 6,900 of them.
I dare say you're
Which is about
probably
70
far
bucks.
from
Also,
ideal.
nice toes.
Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature. With a bit of luck.
I like how she says
One must
nature.
choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the
Exiled.
Academy of Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch.
Apostate is a good ass
Still wish to
adjective.
learn from me?
Fuck yes.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery.
Yay, this is my happy dance.
Or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
You never say a single unkind word about me.
Well, Celavis is not a name I ever wanted to hear again.
Well, you're gonna hear it a
But
couple
fine.
times more.
If it will help you, my apprentice.
I'm stuck, help!
your knowledge.
Oh my god!
Stars alter the fate, but long ago.
Oh shit.
General Radahn challenged the swirling. Now he
Fuck!
is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement, and so too would Rani's destiny.
Yes, Walter Peck, it is obvious.
You are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance.
Easily done.
Shall we start learning?
Glintstone Pebble. None of these are actually that good. Alright, let's go see Blythe. I'll just ride down the hill to get to Blythe. We'll tell him about Radon, then he'll go see Radon. I'll go back to Liurnia. I will do the mine. Then I will finally do Raya Luc... Well, no, I'll do the mine, and then I'll do the Bellum Church and Vike. And then I'll finally do Raya Lucaria. And then I'll go do Caelid and Radon before I go up to Altus. Only helpful books, that makes sense. Oh, okay, Bram. Can you guys tell me what the squat count is at by any chance? Oh, what is this sending gate? Where the fuck does this take you? This just takes you down the hill? Why? Alright, whatever. 22. Lovely. That's the number of short films that there are about Springfield in the Steamed Hams episode. Apparently, Quoid.
I jest. I wouldn't go that far. Besides...
Okay, I did go that far. I attacked him and I had to spend a Celestial due.
You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right?
Right. Would you fucking not fuck with me while I'm talking to Blythe? You asshole! There we go.
Ah. Well met.
Well met.
What news? So Rani's fate is kept in still.
Would you fucking not? I thought I hit him accidentally! You assholes! Jesus Christ, dude.
Ah. Well met. What news? So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Starscourge Radon.
Yes, her brother. I'm sure you know him.
Something I heard. There's a festival being held at the castle on the southern edge of the Caelid Wilds, east of Limgrave.
Oh yeah?
It's a festival of combat. And I heard that you can fight Radon himself.
Oh.
He who's once
Pog? Pog?
the demigods.
Pog?
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
Radon Pog?
But I think it's worth investigating.
Epic Radon Raid? That's what people would be talking about if MMOs still existed.
You're coming too, right?
But now it's Fortnite likes.
Festivities. I'll meet you at Red Main Castle in Caelid. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
I love that line. He's always saying that fucking shit. And I love it. Okay. Back to Liurnia. Gonna do the mine. Gonna do Mystic Mine. Then I am going to ride up to the Bellum Church and get Vike's Maiden's Blood. Go see Vare, get him to take me to Mogwin Palace so I can get my foot in the door there so I'm ready when the DLC drops. I wanted to make sure I wasn't doing all this cleanup shit in Liurnia when the DLC dropped. I think that, how long, I haven't been streaming for that long, have I? It's okay, well, I'm at the 2-hour mark, that's a shame. Time flies when you're having fun. I think that I do have enough time to fight both Radon and Vernala today, for what it's worth. Hopefully after I beat the Crystallians in the mine, I'll have enough souls to buy some of the good sorceries from Celavus. I'm also gonna need a staff. I got a glintstone staff from like one of the wizards that I killed earlier. This one is literally just called Glintstone Staff, like the most basic one. And it requires more. I have 9 int, and you need 10 to use it. Last night, Barry and I were talking about Baldur's Gate 3, and she said that Minsk had 8 intelligence, which is more than I would have thought that he had, because he's really, really, really stupid. And it worried me, because I've made characters who have had like 6 intelligence. And I was like, oh, how dumb would that mean they were? And Barry was like, well, let me see here. A pig, that's a pretty smart animal. Pig has 4 intelligence. I was like, oh, no. And she later determined that 6 intelligence is the int score for a chimpanzee. But clearly then we are grading these stats on like a reverse logarithmic scale, because if there's a 4-point difference between a chimpanzee and an average human, but then humans can have intelligence of 10 or of 14, and you can have 14 intelligence without being like a super genius, then clearly the difference between 10 and 14 int is much greater than the difference between 10 and 6 int. Vega. It's because people are judgy. People have this idea in their heads. I'll share my opinion on the subject. People have this idea in their heads of what a stupid person is like, and it's predicated on each individual believing that they are smart. But you can be perfectly socially adept, and you can be perfectly articulate, and still be pretty fucking dumb when you get right down to it. So yeah, I don't think that low intelligence scores in D&D should really be treated as low as, like, as low as they are treated. What's up, Only Helpful Books? Con means if it rains, you die. Back in Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel, my favorite fucking level in the game. What's that? That's not supposed to be there. How does wisdom factor in? That's just like common sense. So I was surprised to see that Minsk's wisdom score is quite high, which doesn't necessarily make a ton of sense. 8 charisma means you can't stop yelling slurs. Bremy linked me to a fucking horrifying account of a young woman who makes like very deliberately cringe songs and music videos about how NFTs are good, but she really does believe that NFTs are good. It's really distressing, like psychologically, to witness. I expected there to be 3 of this guy because I'm used to grinding here during the triple enemies run. It's a weird blend of sincerity and irony, which I don't like. It's like, okay, the shit that you make is bad on purpose, and like she'll label it parody. But really, I think she's making media that's bad on purpose because it's easier than making media that's good. And she is genuinely trading in crypto. My death. Now there's the Crystallian down there. Wait, is it not 2 Crystallians? It is still 2 Crystallians, right? Because I seem to remember fighting 4 of them, but the double enemies red. Steam Death. Coid, that would have been very funny, but unfortunately it despawns you as you fall. Also, they fixed, quote unquote, I don't think you can really be said to fix a game by making it less fun, but they fixed an exploit that you used to be able to do with ladders in Souls games. I'll show you what I mean. Not ladders, elevators, excuse me. 2 different devices for traversing up and down. I'll show you what I mean in a second when I get there, because the elevator's right over there in this room. Exactly, Garrulus. But like the video Bremy sent me was like a dumb song she had written about NFTs and how they're good. And she had like auto-tuned herself to be out of tune over it. Like it sounded terrible because she was singing out of key, and then I realized that I was hearing her being auto-tuned to the wrong pitch. So it's also definitely not a case of just doing it badly unintentionally and then pretending it was intentional. Okay, so as you can see, there's an elevator here. And under happier circumstances, if I aim to jump off of this ledge correctly, then I might fall, in death, on the button that raises this elevator and get it to send back up to me and then skip a bunch of this level. Unfortunately, they put a fucking beam directly across the elevator over where the button is, so that it is literally physically impossible for your character to fall onto the button. Didn't used to be that way. For example, you can activate the elevator shortcut in New Londo in Dark 1 early from the upper side by jumping off and letting yourself die on the button. Button is still weighted down, and then it rises up to meet you next time you're there. There we go. But they've changed it to be less fun. There we go. I made the jump this time. I'm pretty good at platforming in this game. I apologize if that sounds like tooting my own horn, but I am. And I say it with some pride because the mechanics of this game are not good for platforming. They're not the worst because they're consistent, but they're bad. Like, it's extremely hard, not least of all because the camera is directly behind you, to gauge like the distance you move with a jump versus a walking jump versus a running jump versus a roll. Jesus Christ. But there is a difference, and that difference is consistent, and if you, with great difficulty, ascertain all of that data, then you can enjoy a pretty high degree of success in platforming. It's just not fun. Also, I'm self-conscious about saying ascertain right now. That was a perfectly cromulent use of the word. But somebody just posted that Kids in the Hall sketch with the guy who says ascertain on the Discord. Ah, I shouldn't say the name of that staff out loud. I can't believe they started saying Digger again in Elden Ring. Because they say it in Demon Souls. And when Demon Souls came out, people were like, using that word for a type of person is kind of iffy, man. It's a little too close to something else. But then they did it again in Dark 3. Not Dark 3, excuse me, Elden Ring, which is what I'm playing presently. Hello. Chop. That's okay, Bram. I often live under those circumstances. You can ask my beautiful girlfriend about that. Bram, I wouldn't have worded it like that, but yeah, sure. Bum 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 da 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 da. Gooey, that's actually what Isaiah was talking about when he said that the Messiah is coming to take off the yoke that you have borne for so long, and the rod of your taskmaster will be broken. He was actually just talking about if you read the original Aramaic, taskmaster is spelled with a double S in both task and master. Well, yeah, Bram, you shouldn't actually do it. You could actually use context clues to determine that I was making a joke and not actually advising a course of action. Boy, this is a lot easier when there's not twice as many of these enemies, and also they are aggroed to me as soon as I enter the room. And that's why it's a lot easier when there's not twice as many of these enemies and they're all aggroed to me as soon as I enter the room. Boom. I did send that back, but I don't think I'm gonna end up needing that shortcut. Yay! Yeah, Gooey, same brain. Smithing Stone 2 also. LOL, Quaid. That is my favorite part of the Bible. Because, oh god, it promises an end to work and an end to earthly authority. That shit has not happened, but that's a cool idea. Thanks, Isaiah. It's a Princess Peach from Mario Maker 2 image. Cool idea. And Shots, are you gonna exclamation point donate? You know I would appreciate it if you donated to the stream, viewer. That would be insanely tight. I do, oh, zoom in on the body there. They are dolls. Let's get a good look at the hands, actually. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I do have to pay rent twice in July. That fact is not going away, and we're now halfway through June. I can't help but notice that we are not halfway through the amount of money that I need to pay rent in July. So, thank you, Entrots. Had to fucking pay my credit card bill the other day. That was brutal under these circumstances. I really don't have very much money right now at all. That was very annoying. Oh. Oh, no. Morrison, thank you very much for the treat for Tess. Yay. Damn, this guy is tanky as fuck. Why? Uh-oh. 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 Hang on. I need to take care of something. There we go. I just got a call through Barry's Discord, which was closed but technically still operating on this computer. So I needed to take care of that. Why is this guy running around in a circle? Oh my god! I didn't know you could do that. Thank you. Monsieur Shock, thank you so much for the $20. That's very, very, very kind of you. I'm very grateful. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Ah! Well, I still got the backstab him. Do you mind if I take your smithing stone? Oh, you do mind. That's so unfortunate. For you, and not really for me in any way. Goodbye. Cool how weapon durability, once again, does not exist in this. ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Thank you, ZJ. I won't jerk you around, fella. And thank you, Maddox Kent, for the $6 donation. That's very kind of you as well. Thank you. Yay. Pa 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 pa. I gotta move my stuff in so I can do the hot tub stream from here to raise some money for that double rent. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $20 donation. You guys are being very, very, very thoughtful. Thank you. Maddox, I'm sorry if that was scary for you. I'm glad Anonymous's donation didn't affect that. It didn't negatively impact that. That's true, Bram. I don't know if we're going to make another $100 today. I'd be super happy if we did. And on the upside for you guys, all of the donationing has been really good for the test custom goals. Because now we're extremely fucking close, way closer than I realized, to Metal Gear Rising Revengeance getting funded. The jerked around fella, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Also, we're halfway towards getting over it with Bennett Foddy being funded. And it feels like it would be a shame to get halfway there and then not fund it. There's literally only one Crystallian? Are you shitting me? How is this a boss? I'm not even gonna need any healing for you. Uh-oh. There we go. I guess so, Quoid. It was a lot harder with the double enemies mod running, I'm bound to say. Alright. KSBPTV, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. Thank you. And hello to you too. Alright, cool. The smithing stone is actually not that useful. That's just to buy smithing stones 1 and 2. I won't be able to get the bell bearing for 3 and 4 until I hit Altus, which I'm deliberately putting off. Yay, everyone welcomes Steph to the stream. Alright, going up to the Bellum Church, and then I'm dealing with Vike. And then I will do Raya Lucaria. Which means having to ride around Raya Lucaria to get the key first, which I always forget about. Oh, you know what? I might not have time to do Raya Lucaria and Radon today, because that was an odd effect. Because I'm actually going to do the entire dungeon of Raya Lucaria and fully explore everything and kill all the enemies and pick up all the items. And Raya Lucaria can be run through very quickly if you're just trying to get to Renala, but it's kind of a big level besides that. And now that I say that, I'm thinking that I might also like to invade while I'm there. Because if I do local invasion and it keeps me in the level of Raya Lucaria itself, then I won't have a miserable time of it. What's my favorite Pokemon? Duskull. He's very cute. I like his one orb eye that travels between his 2 sockets. And I've always liked ghost Pokemon the most. I know that... Arbeat, thank you very much for the $5 donation, and Revengeance is funded. Excellent. I know that I don't seem like a ghost type trainer, but ghosts have always been my favorite type of Pokemon. Hello, Cheese Wizard. Barry said that she thought I would be a normal type trainer, and normal is also one of my faves. That's a really good one. I love Snorlax. I love Jigglypuff. I love Porygon. Oh, I'm sorry, Gooey. That sounds... I'm gonna be real though, Gooey. This is probably like... you can tell that I am not from England when I say this. I really love the sound of rain, like a heavy rainstorm. Obviously, if the rainfall is light, you don't even hear it pitter-pattering against your roof. But I love the sound of a heavy rainstorm, and I love the sound of thunder. And I love being outside after it's rained and seeing everything cleansed, especially living in a city. Cheese Wizard, I'm glad you approve. Nice, Vega. I'm super jealous of Guam, who I don't think is in chat, because they have an attic bedroom, which is something that I've dreamed about my entire life. I've always wanted, like, a bedroom in the attic with shiplap on the walls, and the long walls slanted to make room for the roof, and to be in one of those while it's raining and to hear the rain striking the windows and the roof. I always thought that would be beautiful.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
This is one of the guys who distrusts you. Oh, he's also the guy who sells the bewitching branches, which is cute. He's been roofing people. It's none of my business, man. Indeed, Bram. Yeah, that would be... I've been thinking about... Because my friend Ellen and her wife Jamie went to New York City not too long ago. And they went to the MoMA, which apparently has fucking fantastic shit in the gift shop. I did not know that. When I went to New York recently, I didn't get any souvenirs because I didn't go to the MoMA. But keep that nugget of information in mind if you ever go there. And they got like... Ellen got like essentially a gunpla, but it's for making a diorama of like a study. With a chair and like crammed with books and stuff, and she's having to do insane shit like cut the fabric, sheets of fabric that they packaged in there to specific sizes, and then like folding it around the forms for the armchair. And it made me think that sort of Animal Crossing-like, but with much more freedom than Animal Crossing, obviously, it would be really fun to make a little scale model of my perfect house. The perfect house as I see it in my mind's eye. And part of that, as indeed I tried to recreate in Animal Crossing in a couple different houses, would be an attic bedroom, like the one I described. Yeah, Free Lockjaw, it's cool as fuck, and I am insanely jealous. I want one too. The model kit, I mean, not an attic bedroom, although I do also want that. Yeah, it's I have dreams about what the perfect house would be like. It's as we always say, unlikely that I will ever have my own house. And if I do, it's unlikely that it will be very big. But dream scenario, attic bedroom, probably a separate bedroom for my partner whom I would like to live with. Sunroom would be great. And like a in-house, like, I guess more of a study than a library, but like a room that's walled with bookshelves. That'd be wonderful. Damn, this rat is tanky as fuck. I am now frenzied. And you do not get iframes while you are frenzied, plainly. I'm so Animal Crossing coded, the girl can't help it. Really? You're madnessing me even over here? Okay, there we go. Over here, there is no madness buildup. Good to know. I can't really tell where the Eye of Sauron can and cannot see. There we go. Jumping attack, as always, will see us through. There we go. Get him out of here. Now, don't you be building up frenzy on me, boyo. That sounds cool, Todd. It doesn't need to be quite that spy movie coded, but that'd be great. Under ideal circumstances, having an actual library as opposed to just a study with a lot of bookshelves would be insanely fucking goated. Like, to have enough space in the house and to have a room big enough and to have enough books that the only thing the room is for is bookshelves and a little reading area. But that is mansion shit. So that is not going to be in my future, I don't think. An old castle in France, yeah. Dozens of copies of the same books on the shelves like in Oblivion. I mean, I have multiple copies of the same books on my shelf now, and I have just one small bookshelf. I don't know what this Rise is about. I don't know that I've ever been out here to it. Bram, I don't. I hate the English translation. I fucking bought the English translation of the first 3 books. Sight unseen, I bought them all at the same time. Because the first 3... The first 3 books that were released in the US, which are not the same chapters as were released... I'm pretty sure Bakemonogatari was, but it was released as 3... And, bought all 3 of them, and the translation is not fucking good. So... Oh yeah, this guy's using the greatsword that I'm gonna use later. Once my int is high enough. I'm gonna need to level up stamina super high, thinking about it, because like, the heaviest armor I'm gonna wear is probably the Carrion Knight armor, because once I get married to Ronnie, I think I'm gonna wear the Preceptor's robes. Because, Celavus notwithstanding, Preceptors are traditionally servants of the Carrion royal family. So I think it would be cute to wear the robes after I marry her. But like, those are just robes. Those aren't very heavy. But if I'm holding a straight sword and a great sword and a spell catalyst, a glintstone staff, then that's a lot of weight that I'm walking around with. Exactly, Minty. That would be cool, Morrison. That is beyond my ambition. My ambition taps out at having an in-home library at all. But yeah, those sliding staircases are cool as hell. Yes, Gooey, but presumably at some point there were more. May erudition light the way! I do not know where you find the erudition gesture. Does this rise have a wall that allows you to cheese it like that other rise does? Maybe. Here, let me kill these guys. I need foul feet. I did not get a foul foot. Hollow out the entire moon and build a massive layer complex. Practical. Let's be real. Ambition notwithstanding, it's unlikely that I would ever be a big enough internet personality to get like one of those YouTuber mansions, which are quite tacky besides that. But if I simply made enough money to buy myself a home, that would be really cool. Just gotta pivot to Minecraft. Hello everyone, welcome to the Minecraft video! Visit redbubble.com and buy our shirts! Evidently, Bremy. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, Gooey, unfortunately. I'll have to find the erudition gesture. Worked for Finster. I should investigate Finster's career because I do not know much about him, and I might learn from his success. Also, I was ripping off of Zach Hadel when I said that. I did not make up that bit. That's a bit that Zach Hadel did. Psychic Pebbles. It's so fun to see Zach Hadel for his entire life put out work under the name Psychic Pebbles and then actually get a show on Adult Swim and you the title card just says Zach Hadel and Michael Cusack. Exactly, Minty. Wow, Dune posting. That sounds awesome. I would never do Findom on this channel, because I'm pretty sure you get taken down for that. But you should give me your money. I would never do Findom on this channel. That's prohibited by the Twitch terms of service. It's really uncouth and outside of the range of what I'm trying to do here. But I do deserve your paycheck. As a bit. But you should $send. Send. I did use the $sign as a letter for the SH sound when I came up for my alternative English alphabet. When I came up with my alternative English alphabet, with exactly one character for each sound in the language. I don't know, that just seems like a natural choice to me, the $sign for the sh. There's no lowercase $sign, unfortunately, but like, German doesn't have a upper and lowercase, whatever the fuck that one SS letter is. The beta looking guy that they spell Scheisse with. Bram, I don't think you have. Guam, welcome. Brevi, no! Please, I need your noble labor. Please, Brevi. Oh, great. Okay, you got your one flask off, Vike. Ah! ZJ Mac, I literally thank God that I have no idea who you're talking about. Oh! Calling my audience pathetic little swine that need to send me all their simp coins, but smirking at the camera every 2 minutes so Twitch knows I don't mean it. I see, Bram. Hence Shavian. That works. I'm insane! I'm crazy! Ow, stop doing that. Stop frenzying me. Fucking Christ. Whoa, first try. Prudent, motherfucker. Guam, while you weren't here, I was telling people how jealous I am of your attic bedroom. Practical. Whee! Thank you for the sacred tier. Very lovely. I appreciate it. Thank you, KSBVTV. Oh, that's fun. Priest from the beginning of Amadeus voice. Oh, that's charming. Nice. All right. Honestly, it's kind of... Okay. It's a complicated issue. It's a little grim that when tasked to come up with my ideal home, I would put myself...
I've never seen a woman.
Coin, thank you so much for the 4 months. I chose to put myself in an attic bedroom separate from the bedroom of a partner that I live with. And that's exactly what my home situation was when I was a kid. My mom and dad slept in different bedrooms and my dad was in the attic. That's a little sad, but I think it works better if you and the partner that you live with have the option for more space. You don't have to sleep in separate bedrooms, and you can sleep in the same bedroom as often as you want, but like here, Barry's leaving the fold-out bed in the basement, so if I really wanted to not sleep in a big bed with my beautiful girlfriend, I could, or vice versa. Oh no. The tenor is different. Hopefully. Yeah, I think so, Vega. A race car bed in the basement for me, yeah. I see, Guam. You really, defied the odds. Is this the same model as the Church of Elech? Fuck me! Okay, I'm fine, actually. Is there even, like, partial fall damage in this game? It seems to me like every fall is either fatal or harmless. It feels like I'm already wearing the Silver Cat ring. Okay, good. Guam laughed, so I don't have to feel bad about making that joke. But yeah, you really defied the odds, evolutionarily speaking, huh? It kind of seems crazy on the face of it how many adult humans have like some sort of a complex or are philosophically dedicated to the idea, have some sort of a complex surrounding or are philosophically dedicated to having children and passing on their genes. But it's less weird when you consider that people who don't give a shit about that don't have children. And so if there is at all any genetic element to not giving a shit about that, it's strongly selected against. Rosmerity, thank you very much for that information. Because I super did not understand. So yeah, it seems like the Long Cat Talisman is less useful than, e.g. the Silver Cat Ring was in Dark 3 then. I see, thank you. Very helpful, thank you very much. I'm gonna do Raya Lucaria now, I think. Oh no, let me check in with Vare, and get rid of that checkpoint. Let me check in with, Vare. It's so annoying there's no Site of Grace at the Church of Blood, but I understand why there isn't. Let me check in with Vare and just get to Mogwin Palace. I don't have to ride all the way to the Palace Approach Ledge Road, where you like grind the red dudes for souls. That's not necessary at this time. I just want to get a checkpoint in Mogwin Palace so that I can get there quickly when the DLC drops. Yeah, it sounds like it, RB. Not surprising to hear that this was adapted directly from Dark 3's fall damage, because a lot of shit feels adapted directly from Dark 3. Not necessarily because it is all faithful to Dark 3's mechanics, but because it feels like an edited version of Dark 3's mechanics. No, Todd, that's fine. Pizza's delicious. If you have the money to do it, fucking do it, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. I ordered dinner last night because it was super late. Barry called me over late last night. It was super late when I got here and I hadn't had dinner, which meant that a lot of places were close to closing, so I couldn't like pick up takeout near me. And I was also exhausted, so I didn't want to walk like a super far distance. And driving was out of the question because it took me like half an hour to find a place to park even earlier in the evening. You respawn? Why do you respawn? I guess why do you spawn in the first place? Nice. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Pick up the blood roses. They're completely useless. Vare is about to call me baby girl and cut off my finger.
Ah, my lambkin. You've completed your final trial. And with this, you are
He is, RV.
inductee. A knight who will assist Luminary Moog.
Luminary Moog.
The establishment of a new dynasty.
The way they say dynasty is really annoying. Also, I apologize for what I am about to do. I'm sorry for what I must do.
Once it settles inside of you.
There we go.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Jesus fucking Christ. Reminds me of someone.
Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog.
Luminary Moog.
You have the sweetest scream, my lambkin.
All right. Thank you. Before he has a chance to tell me not to use it yet, I'm just gonna use. Wait. Oh no, he's gonna give it to me.
Oh, another thing. You should have this.
All right.
A medal granted by the new Moog.
The new Moogwin dynasty.
Power to grant audience with
Luminary Moog.
I've
Fucking love the way he
my
talks.
to provide one to you, but you mustn't use it just yet.
Oh yeah, no, I won't use it just yet. Yeah, no, I extremely will not use it just yet. I would never use it just yet. Bye. You can also use this item to warp even when you're in combat, which is normally not allowed, because it'll take you to Moogwin Dynasty. Very good, Saris, and welcome to the stream. I do think about that constantly, and I often almost misspell the name Moog because of the Star Trek version of him, but it helps that the full name is Moogwin, so it means that the G has to be at the end. All right, cool. Can't be on torrent here for some reason. All right, I just wanted to put down a marker. I'm willing to bounce now. Let us grab the key to Raya Lucaria and then run Raya Lucaria. And I've still got 2.5 hours in stream. So that's plenty of time to run Raya Lucaria. And probably enough time to do Radahn after it. Although it might not be enough time for Radahn and the Cliff dungeon. Ding. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, I do also want to do some PvP while I'm in Raya Lucaria, though. That would be really fun. I have a good understanding of the layout of Raya Lucaria. I wouldn't say I have an excellent understanding of the layout of Raya Lucaria. I was at Real Advantage in Caria Manor because I've done Caria Manor a million times, and also it's very short, so it's easy to learn comprehensively. I would not say that I have as good an understanding of the layout of Raya Lucaria, even remotely. PvP is the fun killer. PvP is the little death that brings total picture of a baby. Bremy, I had a lot of fun doing PvP earlier. And now I know what the distinguishing factor is. The distinguishing factor is doing it in a level and not out in the open. Oh shit, is the key all the way down here? Fuck. Alright. Well, we're gonna be riding down Liurni. I'm sure you guys won't mind. There's Raya Lucaria, rather, up there. It's beautiful. I do get confused, in case you were wondering, that Caria Manor and the academy run by the Carians have two different names, but it's fine. Anyway, I only got mad earlier doing PvP because of the gank squad, and much harder to gank me if they're in a level with enemies. That being said, it might be unpleasant invading in Raya Lucaria just because it is so quick and easy to get to Renala. I might be reduced to guarding the elevator with the Carian Knight in there. Have I been in here yet? Nope. I feel like I probably have enough smithing stone 3s to upgrade my weapon again. Yeah, Raya Lucarian Manor, exactly. Do they say Carian royal family and not Carian royal family? To the Carian royal family. It's kind of unclear, I feel like. It also might be a situation where there's not consistent voice direction. No, I didn't, Monsieur Shock. I'll explain this to you with a bit less patience than I explained it to Gist, who is my friend and mod. Ah and ah are two different sounds. I know that English has a lot of vowel sounds. It's very annoying and confusing, especially because we use the same letters for a lot of them necessarily, because we have only 5, debatably 6 vowel letters in comparison to the like 10 or something vowel sounds that we have. Monsieur Shock, I understand that in your language, the difference, those are allophones. In other words, they're the same word, or they're the same sound. They're variations of the same sound that get interpreted as the same word. But in English, the difference between those sounds, those phoneme values, is phonemic. Okay, Ellen. What? No, why am I back at the Rose Church? I'm getting invaded again. For example, pat, P-A-T, and pot, in English that's spelled P-O-T, but that ah sound is the same letter that is used, or is the same sound that the letter A is used to render in different words. Those are two different sounds, and English speakers don't get those two sounds confused, because a and ah are two different phonemes in English. There's a phonemic difference between them. English is built from the ground up with this distinction. I don't know when it acquired this distinction, because the distinction between those two sounds doesn't exist in Proto-Indo-European. No, Monsieur Shock, I'm saying the literal exact opposite of that. You're saying they're different versions of the same sound. I am saying they're two different sounds. Monsieur Shock, do you have ears to hear? I know how it's spelled. Listen to how it's pronounced. Ah. Fucking, all right. The problem is that nobody sees the funny reason I timed out Monsieur Shock except for Monsieur Shock and my mods. Hello. Oh shit, Knights Cavalry, don't mind if I do. I'm not a bully, but I can't have a debate over phonology with someone who does not understand the terms of the discussion. Indeed, Roz. Oh, God. Hello. Toxic Tesla strikes again. I don't think it's toxic this time. Hello. Yeah, Monsieur Shock, that happened to me too on Barry's channel. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why it does that. The counter goes down to 0 and then to -1 and then does not reset. And then you have to refresh the stream. Sorry, I did not know that that affected my stream as well as Barry's. Yes, English is weird. Specifically, English orthography is weird and bad because there are far fewer vowel letters than we need for the number of vowel sounds. And also, English has a lot more vowel sounds than, e.g., Romance languages usually do. But that's fine. That is, like, no one's fault. It is the fault of the English-speaking academic establishment that there has never been a more regressive spelling reform to bring English spelling in line with its pronunciation. That is the fault of real human beings. But the vowel inventory is not anyone's fault. It's just how the language is. And generally, because I have bad language opinions, I prefer languages with more features, phonological or grammatical, to those with fewer, which is why I think noun case is cool, and I'm sad that English doesn't have it. Because I think, although Gist has argued against this idea, I think that if English had noun case, if my native language had noun case, it'd make it easier for me to learn foreign languages with noun case, which right now is quite difficult for me.
You, please, I can read them. Your fingers, please.
Monsieur Shock, do you know any German? Ellen, I don't have opinions on Knights Cavalry weapons because I never fight them. But it's probably the flail. Okay, you don't know any German. Do you know any Greek? Okay, do you know how in English... Actually, I'm pretty sure Romance languages do this too, because Spanish does it. But you know how in English we have different forms for... we say, I do something, but something is done to me. He does something, but something is done to him. They do something, but something is done to them. Those different forms of the same pronoun, I and me, he and him, they and them, are the subject and object forms of that pronoun. That's noun case. The form of that noun, in this case pronoun, changes with case, what job it's playing in the sentence, whether it's the subject or the object of the sentence. In English, modern English, we only have those for pronouns and only for specific pronouns. For example, we don't say you and ye anymore, it's just you, whether you is being used as the subject or the object of the sentence. You do something, something's done to you. That's, I believe the only context in which noun case is preserved in modern English. But lots of languages have noun case for all nouns, which means that you have to learn multiple forms of all the nouns in the language, depending on whether the given noun is the subject or the object of the sentence, which is quite frustrating. And also, it usually doesn't stop at subject and object. What are the cases that Old Norse has? Old Norse has, nominative, which is subject, accusative, which is object, dative, which is like when something, something is the indirect object. So if you say, I gave the letter to him, gave is the subject, letter is the object, and then him is the indirect object. So that would be dative in Old Norse. And then it also has the genitive, thank you, Ellen, I was getting to that, which is also the ancestor of the modern English possessive S. So you know how in English, Thank you, Case BPTV, for the bits. So you know how in English we put an S at the end of something to make it possessive, like at the end of a noun, we say this is Tessa's can opener, instead of saying the can opener of Tessa, which is how you would do it in, for example, a Romance language. That little S onto the end there, which most often looks identical also to the plural form of English verbs, which is very frustrating, is the vestigial remnant of a genitive case, where you say the name, the noun, and then add like an AS or whatever ending to it, vowel S ending to it, to make it genitive and indicate that it's being used in a possessive context. So yeah, that's, it's very convenient for me, a person who is stupid and does not understand noun case well, that Old Norse has 4 cases, because I have learned enough about Old Norse, although I don't actually know that many words in it, that I can understand all of those cases from a grammatical perspective. Greek, which I have never actually learned or learned about, at the very least also has vocative. I'm not sure whether Greek has dative. It definitely has accusative and nominative. And it also has vocative, which really only comes into play for names, but I guess it would also matter for titles, where like, I have a cousin, Andreas. His name is Andreas, but his name is Andreas in the nominative. His name is Andreas if I'm saying, Andreas went to the store yesterday. If I am addressing him, hey, Andreas, you don't say it like that. You take off the S, make it vocative, you say, hey, Andrea, that's how you address him. But if you're talking about him, you say Andreas. Oh, cousin Andreas. That's why I was really happy when I started Pentiment and I discovered that the German form of Andrew is also Andreas, because that's also the Greek form. Hence my cousin Andreas. I am feeling myself. Aye! And it's fun also because there's a Greek restaurant in Providence, Rhode Island. I'm of course from Rhode Island, although I'm not from Providence. I visited it relatively frequently. My dad lives there now. There's a Greek restaurant on Thayer Street called Andreas's, which is really fun. Andreas apostrophe S. It's Andreas's restaurant. It's funny grammatically because it's the English genitive construction on top of the nominative form of the Greek name. And it's also fun for a personal reason because they're Raya Lucarian sorcerers. And it's also fun for a personal reason because I have a cousin named Andreas. And it's also fun because on 2 separate occasions in the same calendar year, I saw Emma Watson at Andreas's Greek restaurant on Thayer Street while she was attending Brown. So that was cool. Ah! I believe both times she came in to use the restroom and then left. My dinner with Andreas, excellent. Yeah, I told the story before because it's a great story. I know, Mitty. It's a great story about how my dad talks to me. My dad, I actually share this trait with my dad. When he gets nervous or excited, he can start stammering. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a trait that we share. But we were driving out to Andreas's restaurant for dinner in Providence, and I was like, "Whoa," because it's Thayer Street is like part of the College Town section of Providence because it is right down the hill from the RISD and Brown campuses, which are so close together they might as well be connected. I was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we saw Emma Watson? Because I knew she was going to Brown, and my dad like laughed at me for my ambition. But he dropped me and the rest of the family off at the restaurant to like start waiting for a table, and then he was looking for a place to park. And when he finally found one, I don't know, for some reason my family sent me back out to the car to talk to him. He was like pulling into the spot. And, you know, it's a busy street, so there's like people either side on the sidewalk walking hither, tither, and yon. And I got into the car next to him, and he started like shouting incoherently and pointing at the crowd through the windshield. It's like, ah, white jacket, white jacket. And I was like, what? What are you talking? I don't understand. What are you trying to get my attention about? He said, it's Emma Thompson, you dickhead. This is one of my favorite stories about my dad. It was not Emma Thompson. It was Emma Watson. He called me a dickhead. I was in like middle school. Yes, he said that. He said that to me. I hate when my dickhead kid doesn't recognize the celebrity in front of our car. Sure, Ellen, I'll take your word for it. What, Saris, calling people a dickhead? No, what the fuck? If it was Lady Gaga, though, that would have been cool. I would have been very excited, but I don't think Lady Gaga ever lived in Providence. Lots of great Tessa's dad stories. Bonk! Minty approaches Lady Gaga and asks if she plays Fortnite. I think Minty said that because she knew that I was a huge Lady Gaga fan at the time. But it's funny to imagine approaching someone with a Fortnite skin and asking if they've played it. Okay, hang on. Before I proceed any further, I know there's more shit in the graveyard. Does this just lead to... Huh. Oh, this is from whence I came. Okay, hang on. Oh, cool, Saris. Reading the Wikipedia article on bugs. I hate to bring it to you, Todd, but I don't think that there is a useful Wikipedia article entitled bugs. Seeing as bug is a paraphyletic classification. It actually, there is a Wikipedia article for fish, even though fish is in the exact same boat. And they actually say, like, yeah, this way of categorizing animals has nothing to do with descent. Very many disparate families of animal are considered fish. Because to include, if fish were a actual taxonomic ranking, then human beings would be a kind of fish. Because fish, as it's commonly used as a category, includes, for example, both ray-finned and lobe-finned fishes. And lobe-finned fishes are closer related to us than they are to ray-finned fishes. So if you were gonna make a family group that included both of them, then it's just like vertebrates, period, at that point. Very good faith. I guess that's technically useful if you want a list of people nicknamed bugs. Arby, like they have meaty fins instead of spindly fins. Meaty fins, like our limbs are descended from. Oh, fuck. Yeah! Oh, man. I thought that guy was gonna fall. It's so disappointing that he didn't. Go down! Thank you. No. Okay. Very nearly a crash. Also, the dog fell down there. There's those guys. I gotta loop around to kill those guys. You'll excuse me. Would really be a lot easier to see here if I had this. Those early fish that we evolved from looked busted. Are you talking about Tiktaalik or the lobe-finned fishes? I actually visited the Drexel Natural History Museum here in Philadelphia with Minty yesterday. It was a lovely time. Minty reminding everybody that she knows me IRL. Yeah, it was fun, Ellen. Yeah, Ellen, it actually was. Also, Minty made me feel old because there was a really high-pitched, annoying sound in one part of the museum. And oh, this is where you get the carry a knight armor. And I couldn't hear it. So that made me feel bad, like I was losing my high tone hearing loss. Yeah. Oh, it was so annoying. Yeah. Did I learn any cool facts about natural history? Not really. I kind of already knew everything. I would say that the Drexel Natural History Museum is maybe a little less robust than the AM&H in New York City, but it's hard to be as robust as the AM&H in New York City. There we go. Yeah, I know, Exceptional Potato, I know. It's been a while since I did one of those tests, because I remember when I was in college, I read about people using like machines that generate extremely high frequency tones as a way to keep teenagers from loitering around their places of business in a way that does not impact their adult customers. And I was like, oh, interesting, let me look this up. And I found like a website that generates higher and higher pitched tones so you can see how well you can hear them. But I haven't done one of those since then. So I haven't been monitoring whether or not I can still hear mosquito screeches. Man, this is a really annoying little area. I'm sorry, Minty. Oh my god, stop doing that! Why does that happen here? That hasn't been happening prior to this. Ash of War, Spectral Lance. Ah! Exactly, Ellen. Ellen covered it. Now, those may be unjust reasons for businesses to dislike teenagers, but those are the reasons. Are these guys infinitely spawning like the zombies in the graveyard in Dark 3? I suspect that they might be because they're given shit souls. Loitering is like in the top 3 teen activities. Loitering, underage drinking, smoking weed. Along with vaping and cursing. I mean, to be fair, I also curse pretty prolifically. Minty, I have never in my life gotten an allowance. It is insane to me, because you encounter the concept all the time in entertainment media. It's like, oh, Calvin and Calvin and Hobbes gets an allowance. Bart Simpson gets an allowance. Great. Why the fuck? I cannot imagine a life in which your parent just gives you money every week for fucking nothing. Congrats, Faith. It seems like an insane idea to me, but congratulations, Arby. I didn't, okay? Okay. I don't know. My dad used to have me like help him rake and stuff, but I didn't get money for it. Oh my god! I definitely never gotten money as an incentive to do well in school. My mom felt that the only incentive that a student should need to, Jesus Christ, to perform well would be the allure of success and the satisfaction of a job well done. But she definitely didn't feel like the intrinsic disincentive of failure was enough, because she definitely exacted a number of petty punishments on me for when I didn't get good grades. Like taking away my shitty black and white TV that I put in my bedroom so I could watch Saturday morning cartoons on it. Or hiding my Nintendo DS. Okay, Bremy. Well, phew, Bremy, because I definitely dodged that bullet. I don't have any neuroses associated with my perceived intelligence or success. That would be terrible if I had those. Fuck! Oh, man. See, Minty's fine. Barry should give me an allowance, only if she is making a lot more than me. Yes, Ellen. I mean, that's also just like, well, that's too far for me to drop. So I guess no, there's actually not a death barrier. It's just that it's too far for me to drop. You can ride down there and not die. Minty, last night I went to the corner store by Barry, because she sent me there to get her a SpongeBob and a Spider-Man shaped popsicle. How the fuck do you get over there and kill those guys? And they had Bazooka Joe gum behind the glass. I haven't gotten Bazooka Joe gum in so long. Like, not since I was spending summers with my grandmother in Jamestown, Rhode Island, and I'd go to the little independent drugstore there that is no longer a little independent drugstore. It's funny to think about the phenomenon of gentrification happening to Jamestown, Rhode Island, an extremely rich and insular community of white people. But a lot of these small businesses that used to be there when I was a little kid are now just trendy restaurants. I guess it's a larger economic problem native to the US as a whole. Oh, okay, you got me. Hi, Gist. That's true, Faith. Good point. Quit starbucking us, man. Oh, Bremy, that would be delightful. I saw... Why do you respawn? For fuck's sake. I saw a design for a Pym-shaped bong on Twitter. That was cute. Fuck yeah! Get dusted, idiot. Ooh, ooh! These boots are thigh highs. You guys see that? That would be great, Minty. It was not a real bong. It was just like somebody's drawing of a Pym-shaped bong. But yeah, the Smiling Friends should displace Rick and Morty as the go-to bootleg merchandise for smoke shops. Still can't summon Torrent. I guess I just can't summon him and Raya Lucaria in general. How the fuck do I get over there? I feel like I knew that once. You did once. It was almost love. It was almost always. I'm gonna stop singing that now. Oh, maybe looping around outside. Maybe looping the third. God, this area is so much less heinous when the enemies are not doubled and aggroed onto you. Oh, God. It's crazy that these dudes have swords and shields. What are these, the fucking security staff? Ah, yes. Oh, you just hit it, right? Yeah, there we go. It's complex, though, Locktar. Sorry, Ellen, I missed your question. Oh, the newest intellectual property to get a Gumball Eye popsicle. I didn't understand what IP was abbreviating there. I'm sorry. I apologize. Through my fault. Through my fault. Through my most grievous fault. Oh! What do we got? Olivinus Glintstone Crown. What's the description on that? I haven't really been reading very many item descriptions. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our deaths. Amen. Bye. Thank you. The lineage of the Olivinus Conspectus began with Sorcerer Lusat and its adherents to continue his study of meteors. Because I have a religious upbringing? Nominally. I was brought to church every week. 40 strength is probably a good point to stop leveling that out. Okay. Excellent. Boo-ah-ha-ha-ha-ha. Boo-ah-ha-ha-ha-ha. Boo-ah-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Don't you do that shit to me. There we go. Understood, Frampus. I don't fucking go to church every week now. I can tell you that much. I don't think that I have been to church under my own power, not on a holiday, since, like... 2018? Bonk. There we go. Yeah, I can't help but notice that I'm not really getting very many invasions here in Raya Lucaria. I wonder if it considers the path up to the Red Wolf and the path after the Red Wolf as two different PvP areas. In which case, I understand why I would not be getting very many invasions. Jesus Christ! Can you see why this sucked when there was twice as many of these cunts? That was an insane amount of effort to kill one fucking dude. There we go. RB, that is not the most recent time I went to confession. Ah! Okay, so this is like confirmation that these sorcerers are making the jars, right? For fuck's sake, why doesn't that hurt the sorcerer? Living jar, I really don't want to, for fuck's sake! Living jar, I do not want to fight you, but if you force me to... No, RB. I haven't been to confession in like 11 years. Not since I was a kid. Ooh. Minty, that would be really funny. That would be a big problem for me. Because I don't feel guilty about much shit, but I do have a lot of... Is that my beautiful girlfriend? Is that my beautiful girlfriend, Barry? Ah! Hello.
Hi, are you in the midst of a fight? I'll wait till you're done.
Okay. I'm trying to invade, but there's not very many people online right now, here in Raya Lucaria at least. Barry Pog! Yay, everybody loves Barry. The other mic isn't plugged in. I unplugged it so that it wouldn't interfere with my audio. Sorry about that. There we go. Please! Say something again?
Hello?
You seem quite low if you're being picked up at all. Yeah. Everybody's saying hi to you. Everybody loves you.
I love them too.
Is that a berry I smell? Nice, Steph.
Hello? No. Huh.
Could the mic have finally kicked the bucket?
Seems unlikely.
She said seems unlikely. Also, hello.
Hello? 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 Hello?
I think you're just like very, very quiet. Oh, it's very crunchy and crackly apparently.
Cable.
Okay.
Alright.
Sorry, everybody's saying ow, they hated it. Wow, everybody's complaining.
Sorry, everybody. Sorry, everyone.
It's okay. We forgive you and love you.
Do you? You forgive me and...
say that you forgive her and love her.
Do you forgive me and love me?
Krampus, shut up.
Thank you, everybody.
It is a cool shirt. It's also from the MoMA gift shop.
It is my
I need to
MoMA
get the
shirt.
Goddamn MoMA.
Skulltenders is a finalist for Best New Actual Play Podcast in the Crit Awards, and so I got a fucking bottle of champagne behind this green screen, and we're gonna open it up, and I'm gonna give some to Tess.
Woo!
And celebrate.
Day drinking for Tess, redeem. I am, my ass is not invading anybody. That scared me, Jesus Christ. I'm very happy for you, Barry. Ooh, plastic cups, the height of elegance.
I don't have champagne cups, unfortunately, so I got wine cups.
That's okay. I'll handle it. I can hold my liquor, famously.
Can you famously do that?
Yeah. What's, oh, there it is, there it is. Ah, oh my, yes. Smoke weed, drink champagne, play Burnout Revenge on the PS2. I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and drink diet champagne.
Fill our bellies with dye.
Giving evil PvP Tess a champagne, what could go wrong? Now, I have to say that the champagne is not the treat for Tess because I'm not allowed to drink alcohol in response to point redeems. Wow.
What?
I burped up a little, like an infant.
It's champagne, it's bubbly.
Apparently. Wow, if you told me so, I'd believe that this champagne cost up to 300,000 yen at the Hostess Club.
That's right.
Yeah, my ass is not invading. Kringus, thank you so much for the 17 months. Graven School Talisman. You like my hilarious voices, baby?
I love your hilarious voice.
Yay!
I was excited and I came up to share it with you.
Ah,
Remember, I
yes.
had a bottle of champagne and I thought it went better than now.
Yeah, my ass is not invading another world. Thank you, Bremy, for linking to it. If you, viewer, haven't heard Barry's award-nominated, potentially award-winning new actual play podcast, you should.
We're gonna win this shit, guys. You guys are gonna help me win this shit, and we're gonna force them not to send 2 Super Bowl rings internationally.
They've certainly got my vote. Yeah, my ass is not fucking invading anyone. Hopefully, it'll be easier to invade once I'm past the Red Wolf. Hello.
That's right, Brevi. In the next day or two, I will have a nice concise call to action with how to vote, and Casey did a really lovely piece of art of everybody voting. It's gonna be good.
Kringus, thank you for the $10 donation. Drinking. Oh, I'm invading! Hooray! Finally. Drinking champagne is so odd. It reminds me of Christmas, which is the only circumstance under which I ever drink it.
That's because you never won any podcast awards.
Did I win already? Is the Phantom Bloody Finger? Because no, okay, they're still alive. All right, Olivia, where are you? They're below me. Okay, this is really bad because there's a very short distance between me and the boss. I'm gonna have to be aggressive here. Not that aggressive. I'll let Mr. Pot take point. Oh, the rot! Oh boy. How much have you leveled health, pray tell, Olivia? Oh god, not the rot! Yep, I'm rotted. Okay, this has gone quite badly for me, I would say. This has already gone very badly for me. I definitely do not have any of the boluses that cure rot. That's blood loss.
Do you have any points of faith?
Nope.
Oh. Flame and Cleanse Me is so good in this one.
Bye! Yeah, Barry got to see a toxicer Tess than you perhaps anticipated, Gooey.
I love my poisonous Tess. I give her champagne.
Yeah, ever since I was a kid, at Thanksgiving and other family gatherings with my mom's family, they would give the kids sparkling cider as a non-alcoholic champagne analog.
Sparkling cider whips. I had it as a kid as well, and it still whips. It's great.
I don't really like it.
Yeah, but you don't like anything.
I'm sorry. Did you turn on the monitor? I can hear myself all of a sudden. Oh god. What is the point of coming in here? This isn't a shortcut unless there's a ladder up. I don't think there is. Yay. Invading is not important to the build even remotely, no. I just had fun invading earlier today for the Vare quest line, and so I wanted to get a little more of it. Baby, earlier today, I know you frown on invading in all its forms, Barry. But
I wouldn't say I frown on invading in all of it.
But earlier today, I had the 3 quintessential Souls PvP experiences. I first invaded one dude with a phantom who was way over leveled and very tanky and had a ton of healing incantations. And then I very narrowly managed to kill the phantom and the host before he could resummon the phantom. The host literally died in the process of resummoning the phantom.
Minty, this is exactly how I feel about sparkling cider. It's like, it's just apple juice soda. How could you not like it?
I didn't like it. And then I invaded a gang squad with 2 phantoms and endgame weapons, including rivers of blood. That was absolutely miserable, and I just left. And then I encountered one dude doing duels. It's all 3 of the different kinds of PvP players there are in Elden Ring. And I'm happy to say that 2 out of those 3 times I had fun.
Yay.
Oh shit, why did I take up my drink as I was walking into the boss room?
You need a little wine. You need a little wine to fight the Red Wolf.
I do not enjoy...
the Red Wine of Radagon.
I do not enjoy the Red Wolf of Radagon, even remotely.
A fine vintage.
I wonder if it can be poise broken. I never got to find out doing double enemies. Doing double enemies. That's how I talk. That's what I sound like.
Arby, don't talk about Tess like that.
Thank you for the memory stone. I've collected 1 memory stone. Did I beat that? Frampus, I gave up on the Elden Beast. You are correct that it was one of those 2, and it was me giving up on the Elden Beast. Not the first time that's happened. Also how the summons only... No, it's not how the summons only run ended. I beat the game summons only. It's also how the bow only run ended.
It's funny how you like rip through these bosses now that you've beaten it. So many hard versions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
no, it's like, how many times did you fight the Red Rocket of Radagon? Once?
Don't call it that, baby. Yeah, that was my first try. That's why people are posting prudent in the chat. You guys think I'm uncouth. I guess this is my channel where uncouthness lives, so Barry can say whatever shit she wants. Hello. Nice. Exactly, Minty, exactly, yeah. Twitch.tv/bloodberrytart is way too respectable for that kind of thing.
That's right.
Look at this fucking dude. He whipped around so fast. And now these guys are aggroed. Sorry for taking your cracked pot. Peace, bitches. Yay! I hate when I can hear Cohen's influence in how I talk.
That's you say yay.
When I said peace, bitches.
I hate when I sound like my friends I hang out with a lot.
I do hate it.
Why?
Well, this is my friend I hang out with a lot who is constantly teasing me and being mean to me.
That's everybody! It's not a Cohen unique thing. Everybody treats you that way.
Look, baby, they added new features to Twitch. Now you can pay bits to make emotes huge.
Oh, that fucks.
And so
that's actually really good.
Now all the details that I put into my emotes are actually paying off.
Oh, that rules actually. I love that.
Now you'll notice.
Cool. It's not even that much.
No,
Hell yeah.
it's like 20 cents.
Yeah,
you'll notice
great.
that. Oh shit! I fell asleep.
Great new idea.
You'll notice that this crab is actually damaging and killing the smaller crabs in addition to me, and that's because ever since Dark 3, which introduced the crabs have been able to hurt enemies on all PvE teams, including invaders. So if you have an invader in your world and you're near a crab, lead them towards the crab. The crab won't be able to target them, but the crab will be able to hurt them.
I like that they've sort of seemed to have embraced time for crab.
Yeah, absolutely. They went hard on crabs in this. Even to an even greater extent than actually makes sense.
When I stream, because I only streamed like the first part of this before I had to get my surgery a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
This just came out. I remember if there were 2 moments where the chat went wild.
Yeah.
One was Patches showing up naturally because none of us knew Patches was in it yet.
Right.
The other one was when we saw the lobster. The entire chat went "time for lobster" in all caps.
Excellent.
It's like 30 people in a row.
Those lobsters are real motherfuckers too. They have a projectile like half the length of Liurnia. Ooh, I got his boots. I got the aristocrat boots.
Kringus, I miss Chance so bad. Chance was like we got so much, like, they were like, we were
me
continuing this 'cause
too.
no one uses it. I was like,
We use it constantly,
yeah.
right? That was so sad. I also missed that. I barely remember it because they took it away like very shortly after I started streaming. But yeah, very, very sad to lose it. I have been put to sleep.
Like, my favorite streams I did, like, with a guest was I had Hessa on one time. So you're talking about, he was playing like Resident Evil. We were mostly just there to talk about, like, Italian horror movies.
Giallo.
And she was like, what is this thing where everybody is saying the same thing? It's like, they get a prompt for it. And the best part, she knows this, I never really thought about, is if you don't respond immediately, just stay on your page, so like a couple minutes later, a couple more people would say it.
Nice.
And every time it happened, she'd start cracking up.
No, Todd, unfortunately not. The streamer does not get to see anything of the on-screen celebration bit thing. That's why I asked Arbeat earlier what it looked like, because I can't see it over here. They're calling her Vortess. Aye!
Yeah, that's good.
Actually, speaking of which, when Minty and I went to the Natural History Museum yesterday, they had an exhibit with, like, actual live reptiles in big terrariums. Not just reptiles, but, like, rainforest species from all sorts of families and genuses. They also had, it was so cute, you guys, you have no idea, they had a 2-toed sloth. And there was a basket hanging from an artificial tree trunk in its enclosure, and it was curled up in the basket like a little baby. It was so fucking cute. I loved it so much. All you could see, because it was curled up with its arm over its face, all you could see was its wet little nose. It was so fucking cute. Damn, did the abductor virgin kill the crab? Because I did not kill the crab, I don't think. Yeah, that was one of the cutest animals I've ever seen in my entire life. There were lots of good reptiles there, including a boa constrictor, and I think another kind of python. I don't think it was a Burmese python. I forget what kind of python it was. But sloth kind of stole the show. When it comes to appealing to the sensibilities of human beings, it's hard to beat an adorable fuzzy creature with a wet little nose and doe eyes. Yeah, there were a couple different kinds of geckos. I think there was tokay geckos. There was I think it was called an African giant gecko. It was a something giant gecko, and it was from Africa. Hi, baby.
Very cool.
Yeah, it was really, really
Can
nice.
I request your help with something?
Yeah, what's up?
So I need the chat's help as well.
Okay.
This is a bottle of champagne my mom got me for Christmas that we're drinking.
Okay.
Could everybody in the chat spam "Hi, Mom"? I want to send her a picture of the chat and the bottle. And I would like you guys to help me, if you would be so willing. Just, "Hi, Mom." Hi, yes, spam it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Very good. Very, very good indeed.
Oh, wow, including a new chatter. There we go.
Yay.
Screenshot saved. Thank you all very much. Hi, Amber's mom. Here, baby, I'll post it in. Oh!
No, I'm gonna just take the
Oh,
picture.
okay.
Are you kidding me? My mom doesn't know about this stuff.
Okay. Well, I'm posting it in the streamer intercom anyway.
There you go.
I literally thought that was the Lord of the Rings logo on the bottle.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Fucking nobody is playing right now, apparently. I can't invade anybody. There we go. Hurrah for the berry mother. Arbeat, calling people Haas suits you. Do you guys know, can you summon spirit ashes while invading if you're in a spirit ash summoning area? I doubt it, because if that were the case, then I'd think that spirit ashes would have been a much bigger part of the PvP than what I've seen. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh well. Oh well. It was a beautiful dream. This guy right here, fuck off. I killed so many of that guy, the guy with the golden sword, for his hat. Now I am now out of healing, and there's quite many projectiles, so I may be killed.
Thank you guys. My mom's gonna be really happy when she sees that.
Todd, that could be. I'm gonna get back to playing, and I'm just gonna set it to invade wherever and see what happens. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I never hit the site of grace after the red wolf? Yeah, RB, they go nuts in Raya Lucaria. It's actually crazy. I said day drinking for a test, but I guess drinking at 4 o'clock isn't quite as bad as like drinking at noon. It is in fact 5 o'clock somewhere, and that somewhere is precisely one time zone to the east, like where Cohen lives. Yeah, ZJ Max, sorry about my poor grace management. What is this fucking banner here? Purple and gold is no one's colors in this setting. Bermuda? Ooh, fun. Yeah, Minty, it's like Gremlins. I mutate into a monster, but I look exactly the same and just look at Barry's ass 30% more often.
Have you ever heard of that visual novel about the guy who gets brain damage, makes him think everyone's monsters, and then he meets a real monster and he thinks it's like a hot girl?
No. I'm afraid that I don't know that.
It really made me think of you when I heard about it.
Okay. I don't know why.
Yeah, Saya no Uda, that's it.
Did I tell you about the Monster Girl Catholic School visual novel that everybody's trying to get me to stream?
Yes.
It's not out yet, but I am interested to try it. The demo's out, and I'm debating whether or not I want to play the demo off stream, because I'm worried about my first impressions being diluted in the event that I stream it. I think it's better that I don't play the demo, even though that might upset the game dev because it means that fewer people will have downloaded and tried the demo. I think it's better that I don't play it, because I know I'm going to stream it. And the way it's going to work is if it's not entertaining, I just pivot off of it and play Monkey Ball or something, as opposed to screening it beforehand to make sure it's going to be entertaining. Stream the demo. People were saying that I should do that with the demo for that Italian Souls-like that's currently being made. But I don't know. I tried that. I was only able to play a short section of it before I had to quit out because I was having like shit happening in my personal life that evening. It was fine, but there were a couple pretty minor, admittedly, issues with it. I thought that, let me think, what can I say about it? I think it looked good visually, if it had oversaturated at times. I think that the parry window was pretty generous, which I liked. And I was able to first try the first boss, so like good difficulty ramp up at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, first one shouldn't be that bad.
But the character animations, like your movement, are very reminiscent of Dark Souls 2. It feels like they're, it literally feels like they're directly based on Dark Souls 2.
I'm gonna be real, I think that if you want to really ascend yourself to Soul Streamer, which I think is really your bread and butter,
yeah,
you gotta play Dark Souls 2 at some point.
I don't want to play Dark Souls 2. I hate Dark Souls 2. I hate Scholar of the First Sin. Maybe if I play vanilla Dark Souls 2, I'll have a better time.
I hear that one's actually, I hear vanilla Dark Souls 2 is quite easy.
Okay.
Honestly.
Well then maybe it's worth checking out.
And I did beat it. Like, it wasn't beyond my ability. I don't think it would be beyond your ability either.
Yeah.
But it is more difficult.
Yeah.
I will say though, credit to Dark Souls 2.
Mm-hmm.
You can do some wonky builds in it, and they're really fun.
Noted.
Like, I was a character that, well, dual wielded a rapier and a longsword.
Mm-hmm.
And so those were my main weapons, but also I had in one hand a staff to cast dark sorceries, and the other hand I had a dark pyromancy flame.
Ah, yeah.
So I was two different kinds of caster simultaneously focused around the two schools that do weird kinds of poison.
Yeah.
And also dual wielded. while Dark Souls 2 is not my favorite Dark Souls game, that is my favorite character I've ever played in a Dark Souls game.
I see. Yeah, I'm willing to check out vanilla, I guess, because very often the people who say, Tessa, you need to play Dark 2, it's so good, do also say that they don't like vanilla, like the person who just said that in my chat.
People are really torn on it.
Like Free Lockjaw.
Scholar is like...
I love those guys with their mechanized bodies.
Scholar, there are some parts of Scholar that's pretty tedious, but a lot of Scholar just becomes like, you have to get used to the rules of Scholar first then, as well. It's just like, one of the weirdest ones is, when you open a chest, flip your camera all the way around.
Because there's guys coming.
There's often guys coming, yeah.
I'll jump down here and just come back around to this later.
I beat Scholar just to be like, I need to have full knowledge of the Souls games.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, it grew on me. It did. I still think it's the weakest of the... I guess it's weird, because I still would say Dark Souls 2 is the weakest of the three, but I would be way more likely to replay Dark Souls 2 than Dark Souls 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Dark Souls 2 has vastly superior build variety.
That is very fair. Dark Souls 3 really sucks at that. That's like maybe... Burnt Ivory King is like... That was actually one of the moments that really sold me on it. I was like, this is really cool. Look at this look at this guy's
to,
fucking animation.
And find the knights to help you.
What is wrong with this guy?
It's the Burnt Ivory King is the first part in that game where it makes it super explicitly clear that you're in the same world as Dark Souls 1. When you drop down the hole and you drop past all the branches and the flame into the I'm in Izalith.
Right.
They don't call it that anymore because it's been a million years, but that's where I am, and that was like a really cool moment.
Barry is so cute when she gets excited about something. I see our beat. Yeah, I should really check it out.
Yeah, Todd, you got to play. That's the thing about Dark Souls 2. You got to play it really slow, almost. Like, I have a lot of fond memories of like times I took gank rooms and smashed them because I played it smart. Like there's the one that has all the spiders before the Dukes de Freya.
Yeah.
And room's probably got like 30 spider enemies in it. I went in, I pulled all the aggro, I went out, and I put Dark Fog, which inflicts poison that does twice the speed damage, and Toxic Cloud, which does toxic, which does poison times 2 damage, but they count as separate stats effects, in the doorway, and I watched them all walk out and get fumigated.
Good
that
adjective.
Felt really good.
Chop it.
Yeah. Also, Dark 2 gets a lot less frustrating if you cast spells.
Understood.
That's like a big one for it.
Maybe that's why magic sucks so bad in Dark 3 if it was very good in Dark 2.
It's so good in Dark 1 and 2.
Yeah. Try not here.
But that's also why I don't like Dark 3 is because the builds are have so much less variety.
Yeah, you really get fucked if you do anything other than pure physical in Dark 3.
Yeah. It's just worse.
Yeah, correct.
That's why Dark 3 is the least replayable one to me, at least.
It's the most replayable one to me because it's so fast.
I could see that.
Even more replayable than Bloodborne, although honestly...
Combo magic, the big weapon, does sound cool, Todd. I will say that combo magic with power stance, also quite good.
I think a lot of the reason why Bloodborne replays take me longer than Dark 3 replays is just because the story, the overarching narrative in Dark 3 sucks dick. It's like a patchwork mess that they had to put together to sell a new video game.
I was talking to Cohen about that, and they said, it feels like they were like, Miyazaki, we need you to make another Dark Souls. And he's like, okay, but I'm gonna make it about how you shouldn't have made me make this game.
Yeah. The overall story of Dark 3 is not that impressive or fun, so I'm able to ignore it very easily. Like, Emma of Lothric, the old lady in the church where if you kill her, you can do the dancer early. I kill her every fucking time when I'm playing that game for my own good pleasure. Because I just want to, like, come on, man, cut to the dancer, cut to Consume King's Garden, cut to High Wall of Lothric, trying to get, Titanite chunks, trying to get the health upgrades, just move this fucking game along. But if Emma was an NPC in Bloodborne, I would never kill her early. I would do the dancer as late as possible every time. Because I care about the Bloodborne NPCs so much more than I do about any of the characters in Dark 3. With the possible exception of Henri, who I do like to marry, when the game lets me. But often shit just gets fucked up.
I agree that Majula is the best hub. I think even a lot of people who don't like Dark 2 would agree Majula is the best hub.
It has a Irish lady in it. I do like Irish ladies.
Well, and it's also like, it's nice to retreat to a place that feels like a reprieve. You know?
I got the Academy Glintstone
It's not like
key.
like coming back to Firelight Shrine, and this is like a place that's just as shitty as everywhere else is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas Majula really, it feels like, it reminds me of earlier weird RPGs where you would perhaps go back to a safe town and recover and compose yourself before you go back down. Like, if any of you guys played the weird RPG dungeon crawler mode of a PS1 game called Guys, that's really what I'm thinking of. Real Guys town vibes. It's like, finally I'm in a place that's not insane.
Yeah, Gooey, I agree that the marriage sucks narratively, but I like it visually, and I like it thematically. They don't do enough to justify that quote-unquote marriage, even remotely. You're correct. But I like doing it because I'm fucked in the head.
Sarah, Guys' bizarre dungeon crawler has had like an outsized influence on my brain. I don't know why. There was like certain things from my youth, like, and it's like the way I ended up into Souls-like and roguelikes and stuff is like certain like weird, hard to parse, difficult RPGs embedded themselves in my brain. And it's like there's a couple of them. There's like a fleeting memory of watching my childhood friend play Shadow Tower. There's playing that version, the RPG dungeon crawler part of Guys. Those are probably like the biggest ones, honestly. There was one, I think it was a Squaresoft game for the PS1 where there's two people. One of them is a girl who can cast magic, and one is a guy who can like transform, and he's got like a big sword that ends in like a weird round part. I can't remember what that's called at all. Someone in the chat will be like, oh, I know. But I owe a lot to the weird, not very good RPG part of Guys. I love it dearly.
Aye! So many things that you've said since you joined me on stream sound like Tessisms, babe.
Like what?
You said you love it dearly. And also you said that it occupies an outsized portion of your brain.
You know I do know words, right? I'm not stupid.
Wow, you said in words of the English language, you must be basing that directly on my speech.
Tess loves to be like, wow, you weren't monosyllabic today, babe. Kind of ripping me off.
I do, but I say I love you dearly all the time. Surely you'd agree.
Sure.
Surely you'd agree.
It's true.
Our beat is making me do the bimbo voice now. I can pilot my phone and the video game at the same time. Of course I can.
That's right.
What the fuck do you get for killing the Carrion Knight in Raya Lucaria? Because I already got his armor from the gravestone, and I already got his sword from the caravan in southern Liurnia. So what the hell do you even get from killing him?
Guys, my mom saw the shot with all you guys saying hi to her, and she said, that's so awesome, I love it. And then she did the react that makes a bunch of hearts come up on the screen. So you guys did a really good job.
My mother, the iPhone user.
My mother is very happy with all you guys, and you made her very happy today.
Yay. All right, now let's do one of those from my mom. You remember how I was telling the story earlier about how she would like take away my TV and Nintendo DS and shit if I didn't get good grades? Everybody say, bad job, Tessa's mom, in the chat, and then I'll take a picture of it.
I'm gonna do a cameo for your mom.
Hey, James from Idaho.
Yeah.
Little Birdie told me it's your birthday. I'm seeing here that I should also tell Tessa's mom to go to hell. I don't know who that is or what that means. Minty, very good. Faith, thank you for actually doing it. I'm not gonna use my stream to call out my mother, though. That would be incredibly petty. Barry saying that she loves Urguys dearly makes me think of when I tell her that I've missed her terribly. Which is a quote from literature. Ow. Oh, right. I should probably be trying to invade. I don't think you're allowed to invade over on these roofs, though.
I think I picked up some of your speech.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, because when I started doing Skull Tenders,
Yeah.
the more flowery and restrained way Felicity talks is kind of a combination of the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
And I picked it up now. Just entered my speech.
There we go.
Like the oh, how lovely. That is all over Skull Tenders is very picked up from Tess.
Oh, is that Tess? Okay. Artbeat, I think so. Yeah, they're plainly using the vulgar militia animation skeleton, but I think those are small versions of the four-armed mannequin automata that attack you elsewhere in Liurnia. I know, Todd. They can only fly for a short time. They just have little robot wings. Is there not a ladder up here? I could have sworn that there was. And, oh wow, that lady looked really hot with the antlers. Fuck, I'm jealous.
Oh, Ellie Finale, I loved the Dark Cloud games, especially Dark Cloud 2, where you're like the guy with the wrench and the girl with the big titties.
Shit.
That game was great. I played so much of that.
I've already fucked this up, I think. There's portions of this roof that I have not yet reached that I'm not sure how to reach. You're definitely not supposed to do this, and it's probably not possible. We're gonna find out. Oh shit, it is. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah! That was a bad idea, because now I probably can't get back in the opposite direction.
You do fight the evil clown, that's true. It must be really a shame to be a clown, right? Because you're like...
No, everybody wants to fuck you now.
You just want to make people... You're like, I want to make people laugh. I want to do the thing that... The non-racist kind of minstrel show that we invented that just clowned him. And, suddenly everybody states you again because of horror media?
No, but now they want to have sex with you because of pussy.
Yeah, because of... Yeah, it's true.
Their wings are the arms of the bigger mannequins holding wing bits. They did ganky my ass, Saris. You're correct. You're constantly thinking of what from your childhood, Remy? Clowns? Clussy is so in right now. I have lots of clown e-girls bookmarked on Twitter so that I can use them as reference for my own clown makeup. I decided that I am going to do a different look for me and Barry's clown stream once we do that. Just because, oh, she kissed me. She kissed my head. Just because I did the clown look that I did at PAX already, and I want to try something different now. I want to do like a paler, quieter clown. I'm gonna combine my white lace corset with my Elizabethan ruff collar. I do need to, I need to schedule some stuff. I need to actually spend some money, which is very difficult to me because of the double rent thing. Bimbo voiceover.
Okay, hello. I came and opened a bottle of champagne on stream. To celebrate Skull Tenders getting nominated for Best New Podcast.
I need to spend some money, which is really difficult for me because of the rent situation, but I gotta get Barry the swimsuit. I have to get an appointment to get my hair redone.
Locktar. Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
No, that's fine. When will we know if Skull Tenders wins, Barry?
Well, the thing about it is it's not just a when you know. It is it's a voting game.
Yes, it's participational.
Yeah, it's participational. The voting is open until July 7th. In, say, a day or two, I will have a proper primer pulled up for it. But you can also just follow the post that I quote retweeted and that Skull Tenders quote retweeted if you want to vote now. But there will be, like, I will make a post that's like, here's where you go to vote and here's what you put in. And also, here's a piece of art that Casey Green drew specifically for this that is very cute.
It is fucking insane how locked in I am to this game when I don't have to talk while I'm playing it. I'm doing the bimbo voice again, which I don't have to do. When I don't have to talk, I have so much more mental capacity to devote to like watching the enemy's health bar and my attack animation and understanding the causal relationship between them.
MK, I promise that if Tess dollifies Infeli again, we will make her put a knife to her belly and keep pushing until I say stop.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's fine. I stole it from Baldur's Gate, so it's okay. It's a video game reference.
Food $50, electricity $70, phone $40, fetish swimsuits for my girlfriend $500. Anyone got any advice? Todd, tragically, I'm here to tell you that the fetish swimsuit for my girlfriend is probably going to be more like $50 to $70, and then that plus the custom embroidery for it, which I don't know how much that's going to cost. And what's gonna be hundreds of dollars is my hair styling, which is gonna be like $350 probably, which fucking blows. Yeah.
Kringus got it. Yeah, that's right. It is what the Dark Justice CRs do.
What's going on? What's going on down there? Oh, I see. That was a funny Warcraft reference. It's just like funny
Close
Warcraft.
enough. Close enough. Yeah.
Oh, was that BG3 actually?
Yes, Dark Justice CRs are the Shar worshippers.
Okay, yeah. I haven't played very much Baldur's Gate 3. But I'm going to be streaming it once I finish streaming the DLC of Elden Ring and then also Yakuza Kiwami. Because I have to finish...
I won't make any commitments because we have to figure out schedules and stuff. But we should figure out how the multiplayer works just in case.
Okay. That sounds fun.
Because I wouldn't mind playing my gross little ice sorcerer in your party if you'd be interested.
Absolutely. I'll kick Gale and/or Asterion out. Get the fuck out of here, tiny man. Tessa coming down against manlets. Tessa commits hate crime live on stream. Can I jump to that roof? Ah! Oh well. I think it's just time I went to Renala. Ellen, it goes crazy with all these roofs.
I'll let you fight Renala, baby.
Thank you.
you, everybody, for hanging out while I drank my champagne and celebrated. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for letting me join you. You will all have a great time.
I love you, baby.
I love you too, Tess. And I love you too, viewer.
Hey. Can you, I was an hour late to stream today. Can you give me a hall pass?
For what?
For being an hour late to stream?
Yeah, I can
you
do
tell
that.
them that I was being good?
You were being good.
Okay, yeah. We had shit to take care of before stream happens.
I might order myself a celebratory sushi. Would you like anything?
Yes.
What do you want?
If they have like a vegetarian set, just get that.
And if not, just get you like 3 vegetarian rolls at random.
Not at random, but like avocado is good, cucumber is good, sweet potato is good.
You got it.
And combinations thereof, yeah.
Yeah. Got it.
Yay! On-screen celebration of Mallow. I apologize to all you guys using the new bit redeems that it's not being put towards test custom. But they're very, very small amounts, which means you could have a lot of them, so it'd be a real pain in the ass for Arbeat to do. We might have to, like, add a line to the test custom spreadsheet saying that it only tracks donations of $1 or higher.
You'd be surprised what Arbeat can do.
Arbeat specifically asked to not have to do that.
You wouldn't be surprised what Arbeat can do.
That's right, Bree. Barry is here. She's just out of frame, laughing too. What the fuck is this? I don't want to be here. What the hell? That's not good at all. Kringus, I forgot where it took me. I thought it would take me to like a little treasure area and then warp me back. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh yeah, Barry forgot her phone. There we go. Ooh, Barry left the bottle.
Yeah, I thought you might want to pose with it or whatever.
What I'm gonna do is once I finish my glass, I'm gonna write Minty drink straight from it. A lot of people don't know this, but I actually unlock at Souls games as soon as my BAC rises above a certain threshold. I think that Barry was channeling me when she said that she loved Guys dearly, because I'm always talking about how dearly I love her. Ah! I'm glad you guys watch me despite the horrible squawks that I do on a regular basis. Blood, alcohol, contentment. Fuck you! Oh my god! Why can you deflect the weapon art that specifically exists to fuck people with shields? That's insane! That's insane, dude. He did it again. What a bitch. Chop it. Wow, I'm getting fucked here, dude. That's insane that he can parry the shield breaker weapon art. That is fucking insane. They turned on parries for this one guy to fuck with players. I'm glad he doesn't do some sort of grating gesture every time he kills you. I can't believe Barry fucking came in here with booze. I'm gonna get so shwasted. We're supposed to be going out this evening, but oh, she's gonna bring me sushi. What a good girlfriend. My braless wife brought me sushi, parentheses, not asked for. I'm gonna share you something that Barry said privately, but I'm going to breach your confidence for this because it's very sweet and made me feel good about myself. She said that her most wife guy trait is that she only follows 1 or 2 porn accounts on Twitter, and it's people who look like me. Fuck. Isn't that so sweet, you guys? Isn't that so sweet? Exactly, Bree. Oz in the chat. Sup, Moongrub. He is named Moongrub, isn't he? Whoa, okay, motherfucker. Okay, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. I haven't fought this guy in a really long time. I always just get him to run down the elevator shaft. Now I see why I don't fight him. Yeah. Unfortunately, in an ideal world, I could have a porn account that Barry could follow, but we don't live in an ideal world. We live in the real world, and the circumstances of business are so arrayed against sex workers that if I started like an OnlyFans or something, it would significantly detract from my ability to promote myself on Twitch. And it would, yeah, it would only introduce limitations, and it would also negatively impact like connections I could make with other streamers, because there are plenty of streamers who do not want to be publicly associated with sex workers, and not necessarily for like moralizing reasons, often just because it's so negatively financially impactful. Fucking businesses are assholes. That's true, Todd, but I don't really care about that aspect of it, like, even a little bit. I don't really care if a guy shows up in my chat asking me to show feet and then calls me a whore if I don't. That's why I have mods, and like... Oh, no! I didn't get the parry! Or the riposte, rather. I would love to be one-shot by his riposte. Tis, Bree, tis. Kringus, are you suggesting that there was a period of human history in which romantic partners would record tape messages, like on one of those little tapes that you put into a tape recorder for each other? Like erotic audio? I did not know that. I grew up with those in my house because my dad was a doctor. And being a doctor in the aughts before the introduction of smartphones and easy recording apps, he always had a little dictator, that's what he called it, with him, to speak into one of those tiny little tapes, so that he could talk about, you know, for example, what medications a patient was allergic to. And unfortunately for my sainted father, sainted really is not an appropriate adjective for him. His kids were always fucking playing with his shit. We were playing with his stethoscopes and we were playing with his tape recorders. And so me and my sisters, when I was a kid, always ended up recording just like bullshit on his miniature tapes to listen to later. But they were cool. Yes, that's true. Yes, Maddox Kent, he is. Oh, what happened, fucko? Can you not parry that one? Fuck. Fuck! Ah! But yeah, we have a lot of those tapes still lying around my mom's house, and I wonder if you could find a working tape recorder in this day and age, what they would say on them. Yeah! I don't think you can parry jumping attacks. I could be wrong. Let's find out. He's a wrong on that tin back. I would love to get really, really good at a specific, like, marginal English accent. Like, I would love to get really good at a specific Northern English accent. That would be excellent. I suck at West Country so bad, but I gotta get better if I'm gonna keep using it for my D&D campaign. I also want to get better at Welsh, because there's like, there's only one character that I would want to use it for in my campaign, but he's a very prominent character. So I do want to figure out how to do a Welsh accent. I am not good at it, and it's probably because I'm American and have been exposed to a lot more Jamaican accents than Welsh. And not entirely due to coincidence, there's a certain amount of phonological overlap between those accents in a way that confuses me. And my players will roast me alive if I accidentally slip into a Jamaican or a different West Indies accent when I'm trying to do Welsh. Oh, I should have a treat. Thank you. That's a good idea. Also, you guys should redeem hydrates so I stay hydrated, because I have been drinking alcohol at this point in the stream. Todd, I agree. That does seem like an important element. Well, okay, well, I'm not talking about the fucking Welsh language. I'm talking about Welsh accented English. I should do my squats as well. I like do squats after Renala. I don't know what the fuck that is, Saris, and I'm happy to say that I don't. I'm proud to say that I'm not familiar with that combination of words which you've just inserted. Okay, Todd. It's not fair because I grew up hearing Irish accents. Because when I was a kid, we had the DVD for the Irish film Waking Ned Divine, just in my TV cabinet, and we watched Waking Ned Divine a lot. Because it's like, there's some sexually suggestive stuff in it, but it's all stuff that like a child can understand. And so I watched it very many times from a young age, and I still think it's a really good movie. So that's like, that was just, I could hear Irish accents anytime I wanted for my entire childhood. So it's a lot easier for me to do one of those. And I did not watch a Welsh piece of entertainment media until like, I think I was in college when I discovered Hinterland. Or maybe I was still in high school. The like Welsh procedural drama, and even then, like that did not actually equip me with any knowledge of how to reproduce a Welsh accent. That is so funny that that person sat down. That is not like a that is not a message somebody laid down. I'm thinking that I'm gonna use my summons for phase 2 here, but we'll see. I'll do one attempt where I don't use my summons. But Renala phase 2 can be a real pain in the ass, not least because she gets spirit ashes. So it's not like a crazy ask that I should also get to use them. I'll tell you what the real issue is with me drinking is that I'm going to become too excitable and too distracted to adjust my hair and bangs in the stream preview. Totally gooey. Let's say that you're correct. Let's say that it's thematic, yes. I didn't realize my sleeves were white. They're always so dirty. How could you ever tell? Ah! So scary. Dare I dishonor Barry by not draining the champagne which she brought for my celebration? She's so fucking hot. I don't think I've ever said that about Renala before, but it's true.
Anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Tess likes MILFs, confirmed. The Tessa clones are loose in there, yeah. Hello! Hello, Bill! I fucking love Pim so much. It warms my heart when Barry compares me to Pim. Because a lot of the time I feel I feel like a cynical person. I don't like to feel that way. Because nobody likes a cynic. And nobody likes a nihilist. But those are comparisons that have been drawn to me historically. Which makes me pretty sad. And so it makes me happy when Barry compares me to Pym. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? This isn't how you do DPS, Tessa. You do one-handed and then hit her as many times as you can fit in. What is wrong with me? Banshee. My friend Scheme says MILVs. Just like Tolkien said roofs with a V for roofs. Which I approve of. And if anybody is entitled to have an opinion on the plural, I think it's my friend Scheme. Saying my friend Scheme in the same tone that Charlie Smiling Friend says my uncle. Where the fuck is the singer right now? Jesus Christ. This is always the problem with this fight. Thank you for throwing a book at me. Fuck off. It's great. I feel like it's still a little risky for me to reply to Gooners on main because replies are not private, but now that likes on Twitter are private, I can fave as many Gooners tweets as I wish and strengthen my bonds with that community, who, believe it or not, are pretty good for promotion. Oh, hey, Barry. Shit, Barry's here seeing me say this shit. This is how you do DPS. I fucked it up last time. You see how much more damage I'm doing now? That's how you do it for the Crystal Sage in Dark 3. Ronnie, listen, Ronnie, boss. She's my boss right now. She's not my girlfriend yet. Ronnie, boss, I'm sorry for getting in a fight with your mom. What is Barry gonna say? That's what it do, Yugi.
My beloved.
I haven't watched these cutscenes in so long.
I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be
Exactly, Barry. They don't. I don't think we have that many Gooners watching the stream. Scheme has joined like twice, but yeah, it's fine. Gooners are just a demographic of people, and they may behave themselves, i.e. in chat, or they may not behave themselves in chat. That's true of any people. And Scheme has been nothing but presentable.
Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee.
Ah, precisely, I need peeling.
Foul trespasser. Send word.
That's a thing! Why did they take down that Discord? Because it was ethical then, too. Oh, okay, there's actually very little left in here.
Of the last queen of Caria.
They do say Caria, but I swear to God that Pydia said the Carian royal family.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Yeah, Banshee Bree, it's a mixed bag like in any community. But I would say that I can't fucking pause the game to talk about this. I would say that the ones who consider supporting sex workers a means to an end and who think that AI image generation is cool are pretty vastly outnumbered by the ones who want a real woman to simp for. That's the thing about AI image generation. Oh, can you generate something that superficially resembles a hot woman, but in a way that lacks any identity or artfulness? Great, but does she have an OnlyFans I can subscribe to? No. Does she have DMs open that I can slip into? No. It's not a person. And I don't think it's that uncommon for people to be sexually interested in people and not just pixels. Ah! Oh shit, I'm dead. No, I'm not! Yeah. Well, I got really close. I'm probably not gonna use summons for this fight. I got really close. That's the thing, Todd, is that AI porn, it's like nothing. It's like nothing. It's like, why would you? Oh, actually, there's more of the level that I haven't done yet. I need to attend to that. I got distracted because I was drunk, and I was metaphorically drunk on my victory over the knight over there, Sir Moongrim, which is a stupid-ass name. So I forgot that there's more parts of the level to explore. Bremy, but you want to believe...
I've never seen a woman.
Sarah's Hawk, thank you so much for the gift sub to Trying to Hide My Fetishes. I doubt that that person is following, but I'm grateful for it. Faith, now you say that the fanciful way that you phrase that suggests a certain amount of detachment from the spirit of the message, but literally, yes. Ah! Okay, how the fuck do you get to the upper area here? You have to, like, jump off the railing, maybe. Like, ugh. Like, you don't need me to tell you that AI images suck shit from the perspective of, like, having any aesthetic standard whatsoever. But it seems to me, forgive me if this isn't the case for everyone, but it seems to me that if you're looking at a picture of a hot woman, a lot of the appeal is in knowing that she, or at least somebody, and I think this sensation is generally stronger in like indie/solo content rather than when she has somebody taking a picture of her, but whatever. That she took the picture with intention. That it is curated, so to speak, by her intention. That she chose where to hold the camera, where to point it, what face to make, what to keep in frame. All of these are human decisions. And they establish, however tenuous, a human connection with the person who took the photograph, which AI does not and cannot replicate. I'm gonna go the fuck off. Yeah, Barry linked to 3D Gooner. 3D Gooner is fine. There's like I know I just said a lot. Well, I said a lot about AI stuff. By no means do I hate on the SFM community. They can do whatever they want with those 3D models, and I think that it's perfectly cromulent. Is there also a pot up here that I'm gonna have to fight at the same time as I fight the pumpkin head? Because that seems bad. I mean, I need peeling. Gooning really isn't about either of those things. It's about jacking off, but it inevitably, in my experience, involves a certain level of opinion, or a certain depth of opinion, I should say, on pornography as a medium. Honestly, it's kind of a good thing that there's not very much intra-gooning community discourse, but it does also mean that there's like some dickheads who love AI art that are allowed to get away with it. That's what happens when people aren't actually behaving with, like, under intellectual principle and are just obeying the disposition of their organs. Is that they don't have any more of a moral opinion about each other than, like, a given hedgehog has about a different hedgehog. That's true, Saris. I didn't know that it could be filtered out. Minty had to fill me in on that one. I don't really use either of those websites. There's no more alcohol here! Alright, that's fine. I've probably talked enough about gooning for one stream. But yeah, like, I don't mean to get super inside baseball for you guys, and please accept my genuine apology if this seems too narcissistic or too self-aggrandizing for you. But like, the last selfie I posted a couple days before the Cohen guest stream, where I was wearing the like black PVC top and skirt, was the like, it did the best of like any selfie that I've ever posted to Twitter. And it would not have done as well if Gooners hadn't retweeted it, so. Thank you, Faith. Thank you, Saris. Very kind of you to say so. I gotta take more of those. It's gotten a lot harder to grow a Twitter following through anything but selfies, I'm sorry to say. As the tenor and tone of Twitter as a community has changed in the past couple years. So I gotta take more pretty selfies. I raised money a little while ago to go to the mall and get some nice new outfits, which I would still like to do. The thing is just that the rent situation, it's really hard for me to justify spending money on fucking anything right now. Because there's no way for me to know in advance whether I will raise enough to cover rent before the next month of double rent shows up. And so it just like, cause like I raised money for doing my hair already. Like redoing my hair and redoing the roots and stuff. I raised money for that already. I raised money for the Lego set, which I still haven't bought. I raised money for the swimsuit for Barry, which I still haven't bought. And it's not because I'm not going to do those things, but it's because I don't know if it's safe for me to spend that money yet. Barry, I was thinking that we could do the hot tub stream, because I did, like I just said, raise the money for a swimsuit for you. Hot tub stream. I do enjoy those. And now that MK has bestowed upon me, where the fuck is the one with the aura? Oh my god. Now that MK has bestowed upon me a laptop of my own, I'll just be able to set up my own computer for the hot tub streams. So that I won't have to badly look at chat on my phone and get my phone all wet and also get too distracted to actually open my phone and look. Exceptional Potato, lease overlap. A 3-month lease overlap between my current one and my new one. I'm hoping to get the last month of my current lease, or my previous lease, wherever you want to draw the line, cut out. And just me and my roommate can dip early at the end of July until the end of August, but we'll find out. That's true, Farm. I will not regret spending... Oh, hot tub subathon? I hate the moon move she does. It's very annoying. See? That's why it's very annoying. Tubathon. Hot tub submachine. Boy, that's tough for me to say. Hot tub submachine. Hot tub submachine. You're summoning a dude way sooner than you did last time, lady, I'm bound to say. Like, I don't mean... I'm not trying to call you a hypocrite or anything or inconsistent, but like, that guy was not here so quick last time. Seems like he disappears a certain amount of time after... Oh my god! Do not lag in this way, video game! Fuck, 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 fuck. Homing projectiles. Ah! This MILF, I swear to Jesus. Oh, the dragon's still here? That's no good. What? How the fuck are you teleporting away? How are the dragon and the giant in the arena at the same time? Riddle me that fucking shit, woman. How the fuck did that happen?
Don't jerk me.
Saris, thank you so much for the $62 donation. Thank you, Saris. Thank you. Thank you. Yay! I would never jerk you around, Saris. Oh, thank you, Arbeat, for telling me that. You probably already said that in mod chat when you told me about the rate increase for tier 1 subs, but I didn't notice that part. Yes, Ellen, I know you're supposed to sick 200 dogs on the white woman, but I'm getting really close without them, so. Lock shield. Is it canon that the trolls have their chest carved out so that the fell god doesn't take root on them? Because none of the in-game text mentions that. That's a perfectly plausible explanation for why they have their chests carved out, but nothing in the in-game text says it's why. Barry, my dream is to exceed Jesse, but perhaps I will never succeed. Because I am not willing to go over 24 hours on stream without shitting. Eh. Is it an illusory MILF? I guess it is, because it's Ronnie's defense of her mother. I'm not sure that I would be as courteous in Ronnie's place. Somebody on a previous stream was talking about how sad it is that Ronnie is the only one of Renala's children who takes care of their, like, mentally unwell mother. And unfortunately, as real people become less mentally well in their old age, that's often how it works in real life as well. Fuck, I still got hit. That's a shame. Oh god! Ah! Oh, I see what you're saying, Gooey. They also like just don't have a giant model besides the fire giant. Like, the last fire giant is a very specific design for a boss. Now, I would also argue that Godric is a very specific design for a boss, and for some reason they reuse him from Godofroy in the Everjail. That's pretty stupid, but I'm glad that unlike the Deacons of the Deep, this fight is like the Deacons of the Deep in a lot of ways. I'm glad that unlike the Deacons of the Deep fight, these idiots do not start charging up death rot or something on you. Fuck off! Alright, there we go. Excellent, Arbeat. Good news. Yeah, I saw that something had been fully funded because Saris was asking for the rest of their money to be put towards something else. But I did not notice what it was. Thank you for letting me know. Dickheads of the deep. Oh yeah, I don't know that I saw when I asked the question whether somebody said that the... They didn't say impediment. What word did they use? What quirk shared between my dad and myself was the stutter, or whether it was calling people dickheads. Nice! Lucky for me. What are you summoning, lady? That's fine. That guy actually goes away in a timely fashion. No shit, I don't know that I've ever gotten the poise break on her before. That was so much damage. All right, but here we can draw a pretty strong contrast between this game and another Crab's Treasure. You'll notice that when we get a poise break and a critical in this game, it actually fucking matters. All right. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome, dude. Yes, Clarm, I did in fact go to art school. Why do you ask? Maddox, thank you for saying that I was prudent. I appreciate that. All right.
Where did he flee,
This moment represents a pretty sudden change in the build, because this is when I start putting points into int. I'm going to change into the carrion armor. I'm going to respec at her to have points in intelligence and mind.
Or will he be gravestones to be better born anew?
The way that this character specifically talks about death really freaks me out. But I'm also going to go to Celavus and buy a bunch of sorceries, because he has the good shit. Before that happens, though, I will be doing my squats. So, Arbeat, please, by all means, let me know how many squats I have to do. It was like 22 last time you gave me the count. I don't know if anybody else has redeemed any squats since then. I am surprisingly drunk off of not that much champagne. 22, thumbs up. Oh my god, this is so fucking heavy. All right. 1, 2, oh my god, 3, 4, 5, 6. I never drink wine, Barry. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, fucking hell, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 fucking Christ. 22. Oh my god. Whew. Thank you, Arbeat. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Whew. That was insane. Barry, I was wondering if you'd be able to. Barry. Barry, I was wondering if you would be able to hear that. Hee 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 hee. Alright. As much fun as I'm having with you, I do need to visit the restroom. Fucking Christ, Arbeat! I do need to visit the restroom. Bremy, it's fine, there's a carpet here. So I'm gonna put the stream on Be Right Back. There's gonna be Barry's Be Right Back because I'm on her computer. But I will be right back, so please don't go anywhere. And I'll see you again soon. Please don't leave. Hello, viewer! Hello! Welcome back! I apologize for my absence. Oh no. Uh-oh. Hi, Gooey! Hi, KSBeef TV. Okay, good. I did drop the headphones, but they were actually here waiting for me. I wasn't sure whether they were going to be somewhere that was immediately obvious or retrievable. We are so back, Bremy. That's an eminently accurate characterization of the situation. I applaud you for your perception. Alright, cool. Wow, the music here is so spooky. I'm presently spooked. Yes, Bremy, I'm wearing big hoops. I very stupidly forgot my studs at home when I drove over to see Barry last night. So, if I'm gonna be wearing any earrings, they're going to be loud and obnoxious, as all of my non-stud earrings are. The hoops are not necessarily a good choice because they're just like fastened with a needle. My Tears of the Kingdom earrings, like the pinecone earrings that Zelda wears in Tears of the Kingdom, actually have a hook that gets gradually thicker, so that I think that helps keep them open better, but... Indeed, Bram, indeed. I'm not doing that yet. First, let's go to Celavis and get some good spells. Girls go to Celavis to get good spells of us. And then I will figure out what I have to respec to after that. I should probably upgrade the Carrion Knight Sword, which means that I'm gonna have to fucking talk to Hugh about his prayer, which will be annoying. Alright, both Carrion Knight Sword and the Troll Knight Greatsword require 18 intelligence. Don't boo me, viewer. Instead, heap me with praise and adulation. Please, viewer. This stream has been fucking insane. I can't believe Amber showed up like 4 hours into it with booze. Hello, Sylvanas. How's it going? No, Trash Boy, how could you do this to me? Alright, yes. Don't tell me about the fucking ice crag. Just hook me up with it. Jesus, 34 in? I'm definitely not getting that high. Damn. Where do you get just like the spell that summons a shield and then a sword shoots out from the shield? What is that? Isn't that called like Glintstone Blade or something? I'm gonna go check the inventory from the old ladies at Round Table. How's it going, man? Nah, I still can't see Grace. Sorry, I still can't see Grace. I'm sorry about that. Ooh, KSBP TV, fun. Yeah, not seeing any spells here. I did get the Memory Stone, which is helpful. Thank you, Lock Shield. I think I may have already upgraded the Carrion Knight Sword slightly, or it may just be that I've collected the Somber Smithing Stones to upgrade it. Now, I was talking last time I streamed this about how they seem to have changed the warp mechanics such that... Oh, did I not listen to your extremely long dialogue? Such that the time of day you warp into varies much more than it used to, but now that I've been playing on Barry's PC, I don't know, it seems like midday pretty much 100% of the time.
When he glimpsed the skeleton in Radigan's closet,
yeah, he saw Radigan's pussy.
It said the great statue harbors his secret too.
He sculpted the pussy.
You know, it's a famed when he glimpsed
now, you want to talk about Alan Rickman? This motherfucker sounds like Alan Rickman.
She is queen, head of the Carian.
They say Caria. Okay.
And governor of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria.
I think whether they say Rhea or Raya Lucaria varies from NPC to NPC, though.
Was broken when Lord Radigan left her. And then
yeah, my mom was like that for a minute.
Rebelled against the royals. She was locked away in the Grand Library.
Ew. Alright, nice. I don't necessarily need the Great Sword, so I won't buy it. Alright, so... what spells do I have, and what kind of intelligence do I need to cast them? I think that the spell where you cast a boulder is supposed to be pretty good. That's in a mine in Caelid. I could head over there. Doesn't Patches or somebody teleport you to that? Great Bow requires 26. Phalanx requires 29. I'm probably not getting that high. And Great Bow requires Glint Blade requires 14. So we'll probably respect like 26 and... yeah, Rock Throw. Alright, well, Barry, I'll head there next. I was planning on doing Caelid next. I was gonna fight O'Neill so that I could bring the needle to Millicent, and I was gonna fight Radon. So, I can do both of those things right now. Hell yeah! Oh yeah, I have to alter this, hang on. Let me go back to Renala's Site of Grace. It's one of my favorite sites of grace to warp to whenever I need like a safe point.
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
Let me take the cape off this thing. I do hate a cape. There we go. Nice. I don't yet have Yura's gauntlets, so I might have to satisfy myself with the Vagabond Knight gauntlets. See, the issue is the palette doesn't quite match. You can see in the Light of the Grace that the Vagabond Knight gauntlets have like a brown base, as opposed to the Carrion Knight gauntlets, which have more like a bluish white base. I really just don't have that many gauntlets in general. I should go back to the round table and buy the different parts of this game's knight set.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he hides.
Yeah, you can't use this with present attributes, can you? Alright. So... Wow, she never shuts up, huh? Ooh, Academy Glintstone Staff, excuse me. Please, pray tell, what's the fucking difference? Oh, this is only recognized sorcerers permitted to wield this staff, as opposed to the regular Glintstone Staff. I'm sure they have different scalings. This one has an int scaling of 3. The Academy Glintstone Staff has better scaling. Whatever. Just equip one. Okay, I have equipped one. Okay, I can still medium roll at this loadout, which means that this present endurance value is probably a good one. Which is good to keep in mind because I'm about to respec. Alright.
Is it that to become now?
Alright, I probably want to stay at 40 vigor, but that's where the similarities are probably going to cut out. Sorry I noped out so quickly, but I forgot to check the strength requirement on the great sword and also what the stat scaling is like on the regular sword. Even strength and dex scaling on the regular sword and the great sword, but the great sword requires 20, so I'll try to stay at 20 if I can.
Now.
Up to 40, bring strength up to 20, and endurance back to 16. How high can intelligence get under those circumstances? Okay, pretty high. What was the requirement for the bow? It was like 26 or 29. I believe the last digit was a factor of 3. Getting a disturbing insight into how my brain works. It was 26. Alright. I probably do need higher mind, though. It's okay if I can't use the bow right away. Definitely still want a shit ton of health. Good shit, and put the rest into this. Okay. Hey, I got the balled up gesture. Yay. Alright, now I'm gonna go see Dude. I'm gonna see Mr. Dude Man. I'm gonna buy elements of the Knight set, which I'm hoping will have the right tone to mix and match with the Carrion Knight set. And then I will also upgrade all of the shit that I'm carrying presently. Yay! My sushi is here. Yay! Barry, you can hang on to it for the next 23 minutes while I stream for that period of time. I wonder if that's enough actually to get to Radahn. We'll find out. Ah, Donjon Mish. Nice, still medium rolling. That's excellent, dude. Oh, that's right. I was thinking this isn't the helmet that I wore when I did this build off stream. What's the helmet that I wore when I did this build off stream? That helmet was the first Volcano Manor target's helmet, Old Knight Eastvaughn's. And that is really good armor. So I should join that covenant ASAP. Right now I'm just in like Carrion Knight cosplay, which I don't necessarily love. I did get the Aristocrat's boots. How do those look? Alright, I'll stick with that for now. And I can switch to, hopefully, the Knight Gauntlets. Yes, those work well. Okay, cool. Very good. Very. Wow, what was that prayer that you were just doing? I'm so interested.
I may be prisoner to you, tarnished lot, and my prayers are mine, and mine alone. Well, I've had my say.
Which one, RB? Which sword do you mean, pray tell? Which have you characterized as an anime-ass sword? I'm sure I don't know. Damn, dude! Oh, but I've only got one smithing stone, 5. This just takes regular smithing stones, which is very convenient. I'm gonna regret burning through all those smithing stones one day.
Back already. No
Alright, cool. No, it's good, it's good, it's good. Alright. Let me attune some spells. Now, whichever ones I can actually attune, Jesus Christ. This is really like just Magic Glint Blade, because I don't have any of the weaker ones. Oh, I can do Carry and Retaliation. Okay, that's great. Alright, and let's get to Caelid to round this stream out. There's the tunnel. I think that's the one. I'm not actually sure where the trapped chest that sends you to the mine in Caelid is. I don't think that's the right mine, is it? It's the Celia mine that I want to be in to get the rock throw. I don't remember. I'm gonna check online real quick. Elden Ring rock sling, excuse me, not throw. It is in... Oh. Is it not in a... Huh. It's in ruins, I see, in the Western Aeonian Swamp, rather than in a mine. That's my mistake. Ellen. Ah, we're gonna find out, though. That was in response to boosting my current staff versus using the meteorite one. But I also don't know whether or not the staff in question is in the ruins. Now, I have been riding in the wrong direction, but that's to be expected. Talking about the nerd katana, I assume you mean Moonveil. I genuinely don't know where Moonveil is because I haven't used it since the first time I played this. Interesting that they actually have like an in-game model for Arteria Leaf, considering that it's a non-respawning resource. And you pick it up as just an item glowing on the ground quite often. I don't think that I'm going to use Moonveil this run, because it is sort of antithetical to the shit I got going on with the great swords. Or the straight sword and great sword pair, rather. It does kind of annoy me that the Troll Knight greatsword is just like a triangle, like an isosceles triangle, and not curved like the straight sword is, but it's whatever. They have enough aesthetic parallels in other categories. Now, if you're wondering where I'm going, because I already seem to have ridden past the ruins where the spell I'm looking for is, because I am high decaying Exikis. Remember when I fought 2 of you in the double enemies run? That was crazy. They do, RB, they do. I'm definitely gonna be a lot worse at PvP now. That's why I was trying to get some PvP in at the last second before I fought Renala. Sup? Hopefully Exikis doesn't pursue me over here, because I'd like to buy all of your clothes. Nope. There we go. Alright, now then. It's like here-ish, I think. It's called the Street of Sages Ruins. Very droll, Bremy, very droll. So, Ellen, that's a great question. So Zalia the Witch has a video about this. playing the like network test build of Elden Ring, when you get to, although there's no giant heads around Limgrave in the network test, once you get to Margit's boss arena, if you use the binoculars to zoom in on the rest of Limgrave, you can see low poly models of like giant human heads around Limgrave. Those have been removed, and it seems like the idea is that the ones in Caelid would have been skeletonized because everything in Caelid is so fucked. Except the giant regular heads were removed from the final game, so now there's just giant skulls in Caelid which stand in contrast to absolutely nothing. They're not called anything, because they're not like mentioned in item descriptions or anything. Let me figure out how this shit works. Can you not do jumping attacks with your offhand weapon? Oh, that's no good. Did not mean to do that. There we go. Still pretty goddamn fast. That's why jumping attacks are OP. Oh my god, excuse me. Lovely. Yeah, I probably just want to ride south from the Church of the Plague at this point. Is there not a checkpoint by this dude? Ah! Guys, please, chill. That makes sense, Todd. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Hi, Edgelord. Yeah, the Great Sword and Straight Sword, although they are clearly designed as a related pair, do not have a dedicated power stance moveset, which is unfortunate. But this is my non-challenge run of Elden Ring, and I will put everything behind aesthetics. I do want to go and fight O'Neill. Apologies if these beautiful bat women are singing their beautiful song. I am going too fast and under conditions of too great aggro to hear it. Oh, I do really want to see what fighting this troll is like with my new great sword. I mean, you can't an edgelord. You can equip one in your right hand and one in your left, but that's it. Oh, why does it have to be a fucking thrust? Why does the greatsword R2 have to be a fucking thrust, I ask you? I'm two-handing it. I still haven't seen the season finale of Dungeon Meshies, or even the previous week's episode of Dungeon Meshies, so nobody spoil it for me. Yeah, I seem to remember that during my off-stream run with this build, I mainly just used the Carrion Knight Straight Sword and had the Troll Knight Greatsword in my offhand as like an aesthetic choice. Which is deranged, because the Troll Knight Greatsword is extremely heavy, but... Barry, I'd be more than happy to. That sounds lovely. So I am right. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you for the crystal tier. I don't know what the fuck that one does. I'm riding down here to Redmane Castle just to get a checkpoint. I do want to go north and fight O'Neill before I fuck with Radahn. I may not have enough time in today's stream to fuck with Radahn. Thank you, Todd. Very droll. I did want to hit that dude just once. Not least because I don't presently have anything rot related equipped, so might be tough for me to do Radahn right now. Whee. I'll just rest here, thank you very much. Oh, come on. They're fighting each other! I haven't seen the dogs and the Redmane Knights fight each other in so long, ever since I played the double enemies mod. Because the person who made it had no soul, and made it so that enemies that are coded to aggro each other in the vanilla game wouldn't aggro each other. I really have slagged off that guy to absolutely no end. Fun, Faith. I liked the episode where Marcial has a nightmare, and hopefully that is not too much of a spoiler, but that in and of itself is not especially plot relevant. Very good, Barry. I thought it was very cute. Now, if a certain individual was in my chat, they would be complaining that even that is too great a spoiler, but they're not, so I can say whatever I like. It is very cute, Ellen. I agree. I think it could be a little more perverse, but plenty of people feel that it's sufficiently perverse as is. It's just that I am attuned to a greater depth of perversity due to the anime that I typically watch. Don't fucking do that. What have I been invaded? No, now I got fucking Scarlet Rot building up on me. This is the worst case scenario. Ah! Millicent invades you here? I had no fucking idea. This is the first time this has ever... I still got Scarlet Rotted! Ooh, that quick jab is really good, though. It's not... that a jab is not very good for the charged R2 on this weapon. But that quick... Oh, God! She's got waterfowl! That was fucking insane, dude. Jesus. Crouching makes it harder for enemies to discover you. It's especially effective in tall grass. Now, I am all the way down here because I neglected to find the checkpoint. All right, where does O'Neill live? O'Neill lives, like, in this bunch of brambles here. Right, I should probably just go east and north for Celia and get the Celia checkpoint, and then strike out towards O'Neill from there. Oh. Oh. Wow, the Erdtree is so beautiful. Even from Caelid, where inexplicably the sky behind the Erdtree is tinted red, but the Erdtree itself isn't. Not sure how that's supposed to work. The most reasonable explanation for why the sky in Caelid is tinted red is that there's like scarlet rot gases in the atmosphere. But if that were the case, they'd also be tinting the minor and greater Erdtrees, and they're not. Ooh, it's magic. Ooh. Yeah, I got like 9 minutes left. There's probably enough time for me to do... Ah! Watch out for that guy. For me to do O'Neill and nothing else, but that's fine. I'm having a lot of fun. And tomorrow we can do Radahn and the path up to Altus. We'll see what Radahn is like. Radahn might be tough. I am gonna have to kill this dog. I don't really want to, but if you don't, he fucks with you while you're talking to Gowry. And more importantly, he fucks with Gowry and can kill him, and then Gowry mouths off to you, which irritates me, because it's his own dog that killed me.
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed.
Totally.
I am Gowry.
That's right, RB.
Great sage. In my day, anyway.
In my day, anyway.
To ask a favor.
Yes.
When one of your
Ask a favor.
A strapping young tarnish.
Okay, you can stop coming on to me now, Gowry.
Don't fret. I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see.
Okay, I don't give a shit about that, but I do give a shit about Millicent's questline.
Lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain...
Oh, interesting, Todd. I didn't know about that.
Is Millicent. You were resting at the church.
Yeah, I actually did already meet her.
Stricken by the rotting
No, Arvid, I didn't.
The rotting sickness that afflicts Millicent has no cure. When the Erdtree flourished, even the demigods could not stay.
I really like the Carrion Knight armor. It works much better without the cape IMO.
But Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated.
Hmm.
For this, you are to find a certain...
Am I to find a certain needle?
The deep scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds.
Okay.
The needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there.
It's pretty pimp how they don't actually tell you have to fight O'Neill.
Then I will tell you the secret of the town of Celia.
Wait. It's really funny how he's like, I'll link you to a walkthrough if you do this shit for me. It's not a very good price. Where are you, Celia Understair, Site of Grace? There you are. Okay, cool. This is also where Rot Dog is, but I'm not going to be using Rot Dog this run. I may well use my Raya Lucaria soldiers, though, against Doofenshmirtz. What's his name? O'Neill. Because he is a real pain in the ass. Or at least he is when there's two of him. Actually, now that I say that, I remember that there's a cheese that works when you haven't doubled the enemies and given them all maximum aggression range. The insect god, you say? I actually misread that message twice, 2 different times before I read it correctly. Oh, interesting, Todd. That doesn't necessarily sound like it's within my range of interests, though. Wow, holy shit, really? Wow, holy shit, really? Oh, he does rot. I forgot. That's really bad for me. Excuse me. Ah, glug. Oh, hey, what's good? Can I not hit this thing? Probably not. There we go. The animations are quite hard to read at this speed and scale, I'm bound to say. There we go. God, that was really satisfying. Woo! Clean rod armor. Don't mind if I do. Hello, O'Neill. Fuck! Ah! Nice. Man, Scarlet Rot does not tick down quickly, huh? Brutal. I really should have used the cheese for this fight. Should not have entered the arena. There we go. Starting to get a hang of what the great sword attack off of the horse is like. Is he summoning his next round of mobs? No, he's just buffing his dudes. That's fine. Alright, this is really annoying. Fuck. There we go. Thought I heard a sound like he summoned more dudes, but I don't see any. Damn, this is kind of easy as fuck. Alright, that's fine. Sorry, dude, I got hyper armor. Yeah, down I go. That's a shame. I did forget that he can inflict rot. What the fuck? You look at his face! What? Perhaps, RB, perhaps. He had like a nose and eyes. That was so comical. This is a way worse place to respawn than the Site of Grace because it puts me so close to so many Clean Rot Knights. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That is exactly what I was hoping for. Heartbeat, unfortunately, unlike in real life, being on torrent and going fast does not actually give you any bonus to your damage. Because that's the thing about, right, cavalry and horseback combat in real life, is that you can just like hold a weapon out at your side, and it becomes incredibly powerful because all of the momentum behind it comes from the speed at which your horse is running. But that does not affect the power of your attacks in this game. So, good evening, Sugar Water. It's been pretty good. I've been having a lot of fun. Wow, holy shit. Sorry to do it to you, O'Neal. Oh shit. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. He's just summoning more mobs. I'm gonna go fight his previous mobs. Oh no. How did I not hit any of them with that? Huh, crazy. Alright, I unfortunately probably do want the greatsword for this. I did not equip the greatsword though. There we go. No, there we don't go. What the fuck is the input to it? Oh, it's left bumper. That makes so much more sense. There we go. Come, you corrupt things, you creatures of darkness, etc. I am probably doing worse damage than I would be doing with a pure strength weapon with my old stats, but that's okay, because the difference in build is thematic. Please stop killing me. They are somewhat reminiscent of that aesthetically Locktar, but I think that they're just sheep horns in this case. Do not bring me to the stake of America. Please put me at the site of grace so that I could be further away from the Clean Rot Knights. My god. Cool, Todd. There we go. Perhaps our beat, perhaps. I should take care of his mobs now before there's a lot more of them. And before they take out melee weapons as well. Dude, I have so much stamina, it's actually insane. Yeah, it's cute that you cast that buff for your mobs, considering that all of your mobs are now dead. Uh-oh. Interesting. See, now we're grateful that I'm not Scarlet Rotted in this specific instance. Jesus Christ, this guy goes crazy. Can you imagine if fucking Njal in the one fortress did Scarlet Rot instead of ice damage? That would be an absolute nightmare. I guess it evens out because Njal has much worse mobs and his stats are much better. Much worse, I mean like worse to fight, as in they're much stronger. Oh, come on. Come on. Wow, really? Yeah, no, don't bother having a poise break ever. What? Yeah, I thought so. He was in an unpoise breakable mode for a second. Oh, please, just get one more R1 on him! Yes! I'll use a foul foot for that. I shouldn't have used a foul foot for that. That was almost no souls. That was very disappointing. Oh, well. Let's go to the church. At 5 hours and 1 minute of stream, no less. Great timing. Hello, Millicent. I brought you a needle. Oh, right. You have to get it repaired at Gowrie. Never mind. Wow, not even one level. That's very sad. And there's no convenient way to get to Gowrie, which means that's something that I've got to take care of tomorrow. And I'm gonna find somebody to raid out into. Sorry we didn't get another 10 squats at the end of stream, Rbeat. Or you could have made me squat again, but it did not happen. No, not Twitter. Chrome, Twitch, twitch.tv. Ooh, Liv Agar is live. Hooray! Okay. Thank you guys all so much for showing up to watch me stream Elden Ring today. I had so much fun. And a special thank you to my beautiful girlfriend, Barry, who showed up and joined me for stream for a short while. to help lift everyone's spirits and also bring me booze. That being said, I do oh, it's chroma keyed out. That's pretty cool. I do also want to especially thank those of you who were able to donate today. BRB Dono Gang, I think that's usually beans. Saris Hawk, the big $62, thank you. Kringus, Arbeat, the Dricked Around Fella, an anonymous $20 donor. Maddox Kent, ZJ Mac with $50. Monsieur Shock, Bram, Exorcist Meat, which is probably RB, and Maddox Kent again. Thank you all so much. You're very generous today, and I'm very grateful for it. I'll be back tomorrow streaming more Elden Ring, so look forward to it then. We're going to fight Radahn, and we're going to get Millicent's rot cured. You can probably hear her panting behind me. And we're going to go up the cliffs to Altus, and probably going to do some Volcano Manor contracts. But that's all for then. Until then, I hope you guys have a lovely evening. Those of you I may see in the Discord, hope to see you there. And enjoy the readed stream, and take care. Bye-bye for now. Have a good night.